touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. Walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind, 'cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Reminiscing the late nights, we'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Say you wanna be somebody. Say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it.
Round and round.
Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. Girl, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon.
Yeah.
You said that you want it, so I got it for
Got
you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it.
Round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where you will again. Right from the start, I see the end. Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away.
All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, 'cause
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
easy, it's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances.
Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road.
I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know.
We're so far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESL 1 Road to Rio. We've got Windstrike taking on Team Unique. It's the start of the CIS region, and we're right into the action. It's Hobbit taking the first headshot, Zorte gone, and you'll be looking for a little bit more.
And you'll love to see it. You'll love to see how this one starts off. Minute and 24 seconds on the clock, and you already have 3 Ts towards heaven. How does this happen? No one knows. It's CIS Counter-Strike, and I personally am a huge fan. Pashanaj on 40 HP, the only healthy member of his team. He gets taken down as Krisen strikes, leaving it all and Fen Vicious, and Lackey is there to get the kill. That was sheer madness, and I love it.
Yeah, the CIS region can be summed up pretty much like that, right? It's a mad region, a lot of crazy CS coming through. I'm excited to see what we've got coming up today. I'm just looking forward to getting into this region because we all know that the CIS region is packed full of talent, packed full of skill, but it's sometimes a little questionable, and I think that has a lot of similarities with the CS you're most familiar with in terms of, or known for, shall I say, the Asian CS. So I'm sure you're excited for this, Blair.
Oh, absolutely. One thing I've always enjoyed about these matchups are obviously how some of the more underdog teams, right? You look at them online, you look at them for some of the CIS tournaments, and you're like, these guys can't do much. And then they qualify, and then they just pull off these crazy upset wins. So many stories behind that. We have obviously one of the most famous teams being Vega Squadron with some of their shenanigans. The interesting thing of the CIS Road to Rio is, of course, Navi's presence. They are the Goliath in those amongst those two groups. Of course, they are in Group B. Group A will be consisting of the likes of Windstrike and Unique, who we see here. Bomb not getting planted. It is going to be a full eco here and should be a comfortable round. I say that, but the Glock finds a kill as Elian will get dropped.
Hobbit lining him up. That's 2 kills coming through. A third from Hobbit. That does leave Pashnoi into a 1v4. And try and hide around the corner. I like the little attempt, but with the door not being opened, it was pretty obvious he was still around. Bondik will take him down. Now 2-0. Windstrike off to a good start. I think we've got a lot of veterans on the server at the moment. We've got the likes of Lackey, Elian, Krizen, Bondik. Obviously, the veteran players in terms of experience are going to be Hobbit and Bondik here. And also, Krizen's obviously done quite a bit. But it's kind of cool saying, kind of weird saying that Hobbit is a bit more of a veteran in terms of experience. Because not a few years ago, he was kind of just the rookie on the scene.
Well, he's a major winner.
Yep.
So
pretty nuts, right?
Pretty nuts. It's kind of wild. And if you look at his lineup, it is quite curious. Indeed, Bondik, obviously, he's been around. I remember him very fondly. Yeah, like so many teams. I remember him personally very fondly from his stay in the old Hellraisers lineup with Angel. And, of course, later on, he did play for Tai Lu as well.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to bring that up.
It was a wild time, man.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff. Get towards outside from Team Unique. They were sending most of their players over here. Standards wall smokes up. Molotov preventing them from walking forward. Good to see Krizen back. You know, he's a player that went on a little bit of a break for a while. Some health issues or something. So I think he's back into play, and that's good to see. And what Elian, Dorper in his own right, is going to be trying to do some damage here, picking off 2 kills. Robert and Pashnoi hitting the deck. He will fall away and goes back for more. He will get an opportunity, but Venfishus will get rid of him.
Yeah, that was job done, if you ask me. Probably could have fallen back a little bit more, but when you're feeling that, when you have the 3K, probably going for 4K. As Hobbit lines them up, he just finds one, but has done the damage on his Zorte, who will be left alone. And I guess most viewers would be kind of unaware of the members of Unique. Obviously, when you look at Windstrike, a lot of known names, and like we mentioned, we even have a major winner there. And for Unique, these are some of the more, if you don't really follow the CIS scene that closely, players like Pashanoi, Zorte. Zorte, of course, someone I have seen in the past, Kenzor as well. Then we have Fenvicious and Robin. It is a map pick. It is Nuke, followed by Vertigo. That is a map pick from Windstrike. And okay, Zorte. That's a beautiful shot to find Krizen, but Lackey will be there to get the trade and pick for the AWP as well. Quite a bit of damage being dealt out by Unique there, considering it was a 2v5 at one point. But Windstrike will hold on 3-0 lead. Second map, Vertigo. That is the pick from Team Unique, and if required... Sorry, Vertigo is a pick from Windstrike, and of course, finally, if you do go to map number 3, it is going to be Train. If you're a betting man, Adam, you would have to put your money in Windstrike.
Oh, definitely. I think coming into this, Windstrike, clearly a team that have a little bit more tenure. Players on the team, you would say, have more potential. Team Unique are exciting at times, but they've really only been able to do damage online. And I think that'll probably continue.
Well, this is online, though.
Yeah, true. That is true. But, they haven't really been able to do damage anywhere else. But that is a very good point. It is all online, but it's the same for everyone at this point now. And I think Team Unique, they haven't really shown the consistency. They have been able to beat other CIS teams every now and then, but beating the likes of Windstrike in important tournaments is definitely going to take a lot. Windstrike rotated over between Hobbit and Bondik, taking 2 kills. 2-man advantage picked up early, and Team Unique now with 3 players standing.
Sneaky attempted to try and get the bomb down, with Hobbit having none of it, as Bondik, meanwhile, being quite a problem towards the outer yard. Leaving Robin all alone, and that's going to give away his position. You know exactly where he is. Just has 20 HP with a Tech 9 to find something. That looks highly unlikely as Hobbit is careful. Hobbit just jumping around and making himself a very hard target. Indeed, a flawless round for Windstrike, and they're looking pretty solid here. First game, mind you, of the CIS Road to Rio. And as the days progress, it's going to get even more heated up. We have the Asian one coming in pretty soon as well, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be a lot of Counter-Strike, man.
Yeah, plenty of Counter-Strike. We had South America play last night. We've had North America, Europe, and now CIS coming into the fray. Exciting times, and obviously the main team inside of the CIS region has to be Navi, right? Taking a look at that team, they should just be walking through easily. But then again, like you did allude to a little bit earlier on, it is online. These teams all play against each other all of the time, and you really never know what a CIS team is going to do. They ruin pick'ems every single year. And so, at least with the changes to the major, they'll only be able to ruin pick'ems once in 2020. I guess that's the one positive, the silver lining.
I mean, there is one man in our talent group, our friendly bunch of casters and analysts, who is one of the most manliest of men I know, and that is Mr. Vince. And he's been broken by Russian teams, as we all remember.
Yeah, QB Fire was a win strike at the time.
Yeah, QB Fire actually broke Vince. I'm just saying, these guys are definitely something to contend with. They are very, very aware that Hobbit might be there, but Ilan, he gets the collateral. Oh my lord! And Hobbit chimes in with a fragmentism with the MP9 before he finally falls. And things are really, really looking grim for Unique here in round number 5, leaving Kenzor all by his lonesome towards ramp.
Well, Elian is having a good start. He's just quietly been chipping away at them. And in this round, even louder. It's a 2-double. And just the 1 shot, 2 kills, and then the triple kill to come through off the back of it. Not really having even fall off his position. And he has the right read of where Kenzor is coming from. So, Elian is certainly looking good. Or 4K here. Kenzor needs to get the swing on him. He needs to get the headshot through immediately. Seconds in play. Elian's starting to move forward, edging his crosshair closer towards Kenzor's position. But this headshot angle, Elian keeps moving forward. Might just be good for Kenzor. I think with the flick here, it might be difficult to land a shot, but Elian is being pretty nutty so far. There's the scope, giving away that he is around the corner. Kenzor, let's get that audio cue. Patient play. He knows he doesn't want to die after the time now, so it's all about just waiting for Elian to come into his crosshair. He might just catch him here as he runs away. Kenzor saves into the next round. Win strike with the 5-0. Perfect start from them, and it's just been easy pickings.
Oh, this has looked so very comfortable win strike, right? And to be honest, it has been more of pistols for Team Unique so far. Haven't really seen too many guns coming out, so I'm still looking to see what they have in store for us as the rounds progress in this half. But like you mentioned, it is a very, very solid start here for what most people would say are the favorites, and the money is starting to kind of spiral out of control. We do have a lot of cash on all most of the players. Just taking a quick look, Bondic's already on 10k, 8,500 in Lackey. The rest of them also an average about, 4,000, 5,000. It's quite great. Look at, Ellen is feeling it, Elian, but he does miss the first shot. Goes to the no-scope. He's trapped, and he finally gets taken down, but Kristen replies back with a quick double. But now they've given away the rifles over to Team Unique, so this might finally go the way of Team Unique here.
Oh, Hobbit, long range, trying to catch Kenzor, and that is one of the players you do not want to be losing. Amphicious and Zorte down in the 2v3. Hobbit just making his way back towards Garage. Zorte taking the wide angle. Cross each other at the right time here, the wrong time. The way you look at it. Venficious with the Tech 9 picks up Bondic. Now Hobbit. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, what a shot from Zorte. Turns and finds Hobbit. And now it's all onto Lackey. A 1 versus 2.
The one thing going for Lackey, that Unique have no idea where he might be coming in from. Well, obviously 3 points of entrance, and Fenvicious has got his crosshairs trained towards heaven. He looks away though. That could be that little tiny window. Lackey could be looking for. The gun blocks his vision, spots him out, gets a headshot. Now it's a 1v1. Zorte, 15 HP. He just got to land a shot. The bomb is planted for him. Lackey's going to tap it. So, oh wait, he goes for the wall bang. Did he see the barrel?
I think he might have seen the tip come out, maybe. But that was just solid, quick reaction from Lackey. A big clutch coming through. A 1v2. Obviously, we don't have an instant replay, Blau, unfortunately, here in the broadcast. But that was definitely a sick clutch from Lackey. But the more sick part for me, it was definitely the shot coming in from Zorte. The fact that he was able to catch Hobbit after a couple of bullets being rattled in towards him. I'm not sure how familiar you are with Zorte as a player, but he can certainly show up and be a really solid AWPer. I think he's the clear star of the Team Unique side when he shows up.
I am just looking at the stream because it is delayed by a few seconds just to make sure that he didn't spot the barrel. And it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like he spotted the barrel, which is wild. That's insane. Well, For Team Unique, they do get the bomb down, a little bit extra money in the cash. They will go for the buy, but again, it is going to be Hobbit, who has been such a thorn towards his garage outer yard area. As Unique look to find at least one round here in the map pick. It is a T-sided nuke. It's not as easy as it potentially was before the Creef got nerfed into oblivion.
3v5. Two-man advantage in for Windstrike. Even in the close rounds, Team Unique just unfortunately could not quite get it done. Back of the secret stairs. Way down into lower bomb site. Robin already pushed up. Forte with the AWP at the double door. He needs to win this battle up towards the ramp room. Going to be timing it together, most likely, to open these doors at the same time to split attentions. But Lackey on the lower bomb side. Hobbit's coming in from behind. This is going to be an easy kill on towards Zorte. Hobbit with the headshot. Next the vent as well. Now Lackey can emerge, but he will get caught from Robin from the single door. Pashnoi taking Prison, and now we're into a 1v3. A small chance for Pashnoi, albeit tiny, and Bondig will find his head. 7-0 here for Windstrike. And it's just not really showing any signs of stopping at this moment.
Windstrike playing this so well, and again, just see the sheer confidence, right? The Hobbit just coming in from secret. They knew there was no one out, making any noise or showing any signs coming up towards upper bomb side.
Yeah.
They knew it had to be lower play, right? They got that one kill, and immediately Hobbit coming in from behind, ensuring whatever they had planned just fell apart before it even got off. 7-0 for Windstrike, and I mean, it's starting to sound like a broken record here, but this is looking pretty rough for Unique. They need to try something, mix it up. One for a light investment, couple of Mac 10s to the UMP in the hands of Robin, and a couple of Deeks. They have the utility, and it looks like it's going to be an upper hit coming in with Hobbit. Playing up close, he's a little blind, but that's okay because the rest of his team's there, and Hobbit lines up two. Okay.
There we go. I thought that was a kill from Hobbit there.
Okay, yeah, but I do believe he did get a wall bang, I believe. The second kill, or was that?
Yeah, it might have been through the door because they were walking out the door. He was just hiding on the vent as they ran through. So I think it was a little bit of pre-fire. But yeah, there's solid stuff from Hobbit. He's always in these little Hobbit holes. Like I like to call it that style of play. He just gets in the corners, he gets behind them. I think I remember back when Cobblestone was still in the pool. Hobbit used to play in the little cubby room just at the end of the B stairs, and I can't remember which caster it was. Maybe Henry started calling it the Hobbit hole, and I think that was definitely one of my favorite sort of position calls for a player.
Well,
Quite a bit of a nuisance.
He has also been immortalized, of course, in Inferno as well. Certain places towards the grill area, it is still called Hobbit. A lot of players, but yeah, he's just popping off right now, just taking fights, not losing any duels. 14-4. The man is possessed at the moment and shows no sign of stopping. As we do see another full investment coming in from the side of Unique. They have control of outer, and they have a lot of utility which hasn't been used yet. Now the smokes will bloom. And once more, they're creeping up. Flashbang. Alien avoids it very comfortably. Spots the head. No problem. Finds Fed Vicious. His position has been compromised. He's looking for more. Not able to get the immediate trade. Smoke comes in from Zorte. And that's going to be tell from Alien that someone nearby. Zorte trying to just peek over the edge of the smoke using the box as cover. But Alien's doing a great job to staying alive. And just playing this textbook.
Yeah, it's very annoying, but that's a sick play from Zorte. Nice chance and opportunity presented by himself. Robin will get rid of Alien eventually. Now we're into a 3v3. Seconds in play. Lackey in towards Hell. It's Bondek who takes Pashnoi down. And Kenshaw's going to trade, but look at that. An immediate trade from Hobbit. Now it's all onto Robin. He's going to be caught by Lackey. The patient play really paying off for him. 9 on the board for Windstrike.
I'm a little surprised that he didn't know Lackey would be there. Lackey did get the trade towards Hell, so he should have been very cognizant of the fact that Lackey would be floating around, if not towards Hell, maybe towards Ramp. So him taking out the knife there was little suspect. But well, it's always easier in hindsight. 9-0 though, scoreline. Windstrike, they just seem to want to make this a very quick affair, and that's a worrying sign for Unique. Already they're the underdogs, and if you lose your map pick going to Vertigo, I don't really fancy the chances. Although, that being said, we talk about domestic matchups and how crazy it can be. Obviously, the most one of the more famous ones that happened recently was Dignitas versus Fnatic. That was one hell of a banger. And usually when we see CIS teams play against each other, it can turn to get pretty murky, right? Even for Na'Vi, they are obviously like I mentioned, the Leviathan of that group. They're the big boys over there. But at the same time, CIS online, anything could happen. So I'm right now a little surprised that Winstrike is just running away with this, and Unique don't seem to really be able to do anything about it.
Crazy thing is, Blair, this is Unique's pick. So
yeah,
kind of a scary scenario for them to be in, especially with the next map coming up, Vertigo. So that's going to be interesting to take a look at. Elliot. Oh, he spots the arm, goes to the shot. It's not going to be the kill. Robin gets off scot-free. They far away, Lackey under pressure, but it's Hobbit who will bail him out in the corner again. 3 kills from Hobbit.
Someone stop him.
This is just not fair. Like, Unique are just getting wrecked.
I know it's an eco round and all of that, but still, like the majority of frags have come through, against buy rounds mainly. Man, if we saw this Hobbit in the trilogy, it would have been a very short trilogy. Just gone in and just like smacked Smog right in the face.
Yeah. Yeah, the Hobbit in the books isn't exactly as vicious as Hobbit here. 18-4.
Yeah, I mean, like
ADR as well.
Imagine this Hobbit just walking towards, the Mount Doom, if I'm mistaken, just drop the ring. He's just gonna go on the main highway, just like punching Nazguls and orcs left, right, and center. Like, get out of my way.
Well, the ring's to be done in a few seconds.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a trilogy, just be one, like half an hour long movie.
One short film.
Well, here we go. Upper play much faster as you have they're dropping down. Lackey, oh no, they're just blinded and Lackey spraying through the flashbang. I'm just a little unfortunate not to get just more than 1 frag, but it's done so much of damage. The good thing working for Unique is they have Kenzo's drop down, and Hobbit might not be ready for this, and Kenzo should be able to get this frag, but okay, Hobbit is unplayable right now. He is just unplayable. There's no way to be getting that one. He looks for more. He's just holding W and just massacring everyone.
And then he even gets the Molotov kill. What is that from Hobbit? He's just untouchable.
Okay.
Unbelievable from Hobbit. He's just walking through them, holding W, just mauling them. Oh my, dude! If that is, if there was a round where he could show, just punching Nazguls in the face, that is the round from Hobbit. That is nuts. Even when he's under pressure, he pulls his knife, he pulls the reload. The Molotov still bails him out. 22-4, Hobbit is not stopping.
The man is possessed. The man is possessed. Like, Jesus Christ! He's got more kills than everyone on the T side.
Oh. And every time his picture pops up at the end on the impact player, he just seems so innocent. He's just got this little smile, but he's just killing everyone. Here he goes again, straight out towards outside. Then Vicious around the corner, Hobbit with another headshot. Oh god, This is the Hobbit highlight reel. I think we may have just been watching Hobbit highlights.
I'm just laughing at this point. Like, this is just ludicrous. And he's looking for more. He knows where they're coming from. And wherever Unique goes, Hobbit just ready and waiting, smiling innocently, while just ripping heads off. Finally, Unique, they have something going for them. They have control the low bomb set, so the bomb will get planted. Not many CTs nearby. They do have one in the fence. That is Lackey. But this is going to be a pretty hard post plant here for Unique.
Well, Kenzor is going to get tagged by that flashbang. Every single player is still alive here on Winstrike, and Team Unique are desperately looking for a round win, but Kenzor is just being bombarded with utility. Molotov after Molotov, nade after nade, and he's just going to stand in the fire, accepts his Viking funeral, and he hits the deck. Now they move forward as a team, as a unit, back into the site. It's going to be another 2 kills quickly coming through from Winstrike. Prison the only victim from the Team Unique team. And it's going to be 12-0. It's Winstrike absolutely flawlessly cutting through them. So aggressive as well towards outside there from Hobbit early on. He just has such a great read. And we're only 13 rounds deep, and Hobbit has 24 kills and is looking likely to get that 30 bomb pretty quickly.
Yeah, this is yeah, I'm running out of words here. This is quite painful, and honestly, it just seems to me, just from an eye test from the 12 rounds of Witness so far, Winstrike, to put it very bluntly, they just seem like the superior team. Very, very, like, it's very obvious here that they are the better team individually. They know what they're doing here. The rotations are on point. They're playing everything textbook, and it's nothing crazy. It's just the fact they're just feeling so confident as well. They're not allowing Unique to do anything. And they have 4 AK-47s on the CT side. Alien's feeling it as well. He's going to be pushing on up. Crosshair train in position of Robin. If he walks in, he's done for. Hobbit's there as well to back him up if needs be. And finally, something goes away. Robin replies back. But they still have to find the man himself. It is Hobbit, who has just looked indomitable so far.
Well, he goes again. Just one this time for him. Finally dispatched off, but now pushing in towards the lower bomb side. 3v3, 3v2, and the best chance yet for Team Unique to find a round win. Ashnon moves forward, the nade in his head, and Chrisen gets the double. It's all on the Venfishers, and again, it spirals out of control here for Team Unique. Venfishers lies, they line up for him. The first kill is in, Boltic in behind, and he will still lose the round. Venfishers hits the deck, and that was the best round yet from Team Unique. Their best chance at finally scraping one onto the scoreboard, but Bondic pulls it off in the 1v1.
Bondic, just that one little sliver of hope they might have given themselves, and Bondic says no. Quick stats. Hobbit. He's got, how many kills does he have right now? It's ludicrous.
25.
He's got 25 kills. He's got a KD of 5. His ADR is on 197. He's got a utility damage of 221. And headshot percentage is 64 out of 25. I mean, this is just ludicrous. He's just smurfing at this point.
Literally. It's like watching a global just drop into a Silver 3 game or something. This is nuts. Okay. Timeout coming through from Team Unique. I think we, maybe just take this timeout one. Just take one and then use it as a breather just to recover. And then the next one, they actually talk about stuff. Because this is just unbelievable. Windstriker absolutely destroying them. Team Unique aren't a bad team on this map either, which is the most surprising thing. They do have some good results on this and usually put up a fight against most people they play against. But Windstrike have shown up today.
Yeah, that's the thing. Everyone's showing up, but Hobbit's making everyone, and I'm not talking just about Unique. He's making even his team look like rank amateurs. He's just popping off. He's everywhere. And I agree with you. Unique, they seem to have some ideas. I haven't seen nothing too elaborate so far, but they also feel like they're just trying the same thing again and again and again and hoping to get lucky or hoping to win the duels. I mean, listen, if it's not working, if just banging your head against the door is not going to really change things up that much either. You need to try something else, something a little bit different. Coming into Secret, you're just getting stopped in the tracks either by Alien, and if he falls, it's Hobbit ready and waiting, right? So the upper bomb side, I feel, is something they could potentially try a little bit more. Maybe try and, I don't know, just try something there instead of continuing to head towards Secret where they're just facing off against a brick wall. And this is just looking rough, and unfortunately for them, Dinko, they have 2 more rounds remaining.
Alien. In solid as well, just hasn't really had to do much. And there goes another
How many
kill.
times has he got a kill from that angle?
Exactly, and that's not really the easiest spot to do a lot of damage from as an AWP, right? You can usually get the 1 kill, but if you overrun, very difficult to stay alive. But he can do such a good job at just playing it safe and getting that initial kill, then coming back and follow up. And there's times where he's literally just shut everybody down just in that one spot as he falls back behind the stairs. But look at this. Hobbit again. Another victim added to his collection. Venfishers this time. That's on to Kenzor and Passionoi alongside Zorte. And Elian's waiting inside of the vent. There we go. His repositioning is just so solid. Team Unique cannot get him. They cannot trade. And he just kills them all. Another one coming through. It leaves Kenzor in a 1v5.
You gotta trade those guys. They don't do a single point of damage. Not a single point of damage. And Hobbit, he's an ultra instinct mode. He knows exactly where they're going to be coming in. He gets a kill on the player towards outer. He goes straight over to ramp. He's like, all right, I know there's late lure coming in. He gets to kill as well. It's almost like, I don't know, man. I can see JK, our observer, a little bit of a hard graffiti for Hobbit there. A little bit of love being shown, and why not? The guy is. He's giving us a show. He's at least putting on the show. That's great. 27 kills for the man in 14 rounds. It has been quite ludicrous. Lackey joins the party. 2 kills. Looking for more. Finally gets taken down. But Alien is there. He misses a shot. He actually misses a shot. Haven't seen that so far. And finally, can Unique get 1 round here on the T side? On their map pick. It's a 3v3. They're going to get the bomb down, and they have some time as well. Let's see if it works out.
on the lowest side. This is where they've had close to success. But Vicious is going to get a headshot. That's Bonded gone. Now it's looking good. But Hobbit is still alive, alongside Crizzen, who is pretty good in these sort of situations as well. Hobbit coming back in from the ramp. Ability being tossed through. If they see his picture at the top of their screen, they've got to be scared. They'll start to come through on the edge of the smoke, looking for a pick. No one presenting themselves on the T side, though. They're playing this one very well. He's going to take some damage. That Molotov's going to be good, but Hobbit's not going to be looking the right way, but he still finds a kill. Another one nearly coming through, but it's a 1v1, and there it is from Crizzen. Is there enough time on the bomb, though? That is the question. He'll go towards it, but it's going to be close.
He's got it. I think he's got it.
Yeah.
He's got it. Oh, my lord. 15-0. They had that round in Hobbit. That was a dropping kill. Like, he got that kill in midair. Like...
Yeah. Incredible stuff. Everything's just going right for Winstrike. Nothing's going right for Team Unique. It's time for a short halftime break, and then we'll get into what is probably going to be a very short half. See you then.
Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers 'cause you can, and all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night. Holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night. Chasing the night.
It's been the road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ESL 1 Road to Rio. It's been a pretty tough road for Team Unique. They haven't even got one step, not one round on the board. Moving into this pistol, we'll see if they can survive the embarrassment of a 16-0, or will they manage to salvage something. The ladder, Pashnoi has a real chance as they start to run on towards him. It's Elliot in towards Hell, but look at this. Pashnoi, 4 players in front of him. He'll shoot, he'll find one. Nearly getting the second. He should have really got a little bit more there from that position. He is overrun by Bondic and now looking for long range, the USP.
Well, this is the golden opportunity, right? Like you said, avoid embarrassment. Get that one round at the very least. It is your map pick. Losing 16-0 when a map pick is something that rarely happens, and when it does happen, it is a thing of memes. And you would definitely be looking to avoid that. Tens are waiting. Okay, Bondic. All right, then. Let's go.
This is a 2v4. This should have been the round for Unique. We'll see if they can make it happen. Just 3v2. Elian on towards the lower side is going to tap and try and pull them into the open. Van Fish is going to swing the door. Still plenty of time here for Winstrike. They're not under massive pressure to immediately plant. So Bondic can come around the backside and try and play with Elian here. Bondic's been spotted. Dropped to 41 HP. So many angles to check. So many places to look at. But Elian, the 180, finds the headshot. And there it is. The 16-0. Bondic and Elian pull off the 2v4. And what a way to start the day.
No. No. Like this.
That's the worst way to lose, though.
I love Bondic's player model right now.
Yep, that is exactly the.
I feel bad.
What you're expecting, yeah. Well, unlucky for Team Unique. Their map pick, they lose it 16-0. But it is time for a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back with map number 2 to see if Winstrike can continue this absolute domination, or will Team Unique manage some sort of fight back. Join us then.
To get by Nico. Where's it gone? Go to hit this. On the ramp though. He knows he's there.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense qu'il a, c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Cause I didn't
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring, oh you bring, oh you bring me back to life. Bring me to life. No.
I stopped on my side, tied to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. Does she bring me back? Not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to you bring me to life. Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do, what I do, what I do right now. What I do, what I do, what I do right now. For you, for you, Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fed up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny
into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and the tide was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
Can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. I chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ESL 1 Road to Rio. We've got Team Unique taking on Windstrike here. It's map number 2. The first was a very one-sided affair, Blur.
Yeah, you can say that. 16-0. Losing 16-0 in your map pick is something which can definitely affect the way you're going to take map number 2, or the way you're going to approach map number 2, rather. It's always going to be really disheartening, but at the same time, I mean, what can you do, right? You just got to forget about what happened. Just ignore the fact that you lost a match. Forget the fact that the past 1 hour ever happened, and then start afresh. As it is going to be Hobbit and his merry men on the T side. Vertigo being the map pick from Windstrike. He's Blue's trying to spot something out. I haven't really seen too many games played out so far on the new Vertigo, so I'm curious to see what Windstrike have in store here. Smoke towards the default. As we do have 2 players pushing in. Flashbang gonna pop. Not gonna actually blind Spashanoib completely. And that's gonna be the bomb getting planted. And it's gonna be retake time for the CTs.
Retake time indeed of the A bomb site. Very standard old Vertigo play here. Have to retake the A side more often than not. Crizin play over towards the short side. We'll try and pick up the Vicious. It's going to be Robin swinging on towards the bomb site. Good headshot picked up. Looking for another one here, Crizin. Well, he's missing shots. Runs out of ammo. Kenzor coming in as well, and this is looking much better for Team Unique than they did earlier on, but still the round is looking good for Windstrike overall. The hit coming through is going to drop Kenzor. 3 HP, that's the death sentence, and a pistol pickup from Windstrike. They still haven't lost a round on the road to Rio.
I love that, Nate. I love it. That was so well done. I do believe I've seen it a few times in the past, but just ensuring, it's kind of like an insurance policy that they, in case it does come down to 1v2 whatnot, then they can definitely soften up the diffuser or CDs on the bomb. And there you have it. It's been almost an hour, Dinko, since this game started. Almost, like a few minutes shy of it. And Unique haven't picked up a round yet.
Yeah,
which is unfortunate.
Not great at all. Windstrike does seem fantastic for them. Not having any issues whatsoever. And the good thing about this patch is we're playing on the new Vertigo. So a lot of the changes, all the changes are in play. We've got this little new room added, scaffolding in the middle. Yeah, all the new things to look at. And one of them, Kenzora hiding in behind the wooden pallet. Get himself up over the top. He might get one shot here off. Get more than that though.
Yeah, especially with all them gathering up, but Alien can get picked off. Oh, no, he gets spotted out. In fact, just lands the 1 tag. And now Windstrike, they have options. They can just push in through, and they are going to do that. Fenvish is hiding in the smoke like a wraith. Now, is he going to get spotted out? Are they cognizant of the fact there might be CD somewhere inside the smoke amongst them is the question. Zord is going to find a kill, and that's going to play distraction as almost pushing from behind, but there is a flank. Alien just waiting for that lurk to come in, and Hobbit Crizin through the smoke. Okay, then leaving it all on Robin. For a moment there, Dinko, I believe that this could be a little bit more of a challenging round for Windstrike, but I'm wrong.
Sometimes it has the facade that it's going to look good for Team Unique. We've seen that on quite a few times, actually, where they were close to winning rounds on that lower bomb side. They were looking good, and then completely fluffed it in 2v4s and losing control of the site when they have huge advantages. It's a little unfortunate for Team Unique. But Windstrike find themselves the 2-0 start here on Vertigo. Now, this is their map pick. You may be forgiven for thinking that Nuke was their pick with the way they performed, but no, the scary thing is this is their pick.
Yeah, and that's going to be weighing heavily on the side of Unique. Bear in mind, Windstrike being coached by one of my favorite CIS players, and one of my favorite players in history, Counter-Strike, that is Pooch on the server. Oh, that's money for days for Bondic, Alien. A little scared there, it might get taken down, but they just lose the Mag 10, and there's money for days. Bear in mind, Lucky didn't even purchase anything for himself, so he can afford the op if he wants to. Here we go, the first buy coming in. I'm just going to keep a mental track. It has been 19 rounds in a row now for Windstrike. How much longer can they continue this is the problem, is the question here. Unique, though, haven't really impressed me so far. Haven't seen anything crazy. Like you mentioned, there were a few rounds here and there, but honestly, like, some of the clutch rounds were Winstrike won, where they were at a massive man disadvantage, and somehow Unique just fluffed it, and that should not be the case. You can't afford to do that against players like this. And Winstrike, I believe they're not even like the best team in the group. They're up there, but there are a couple of other teams who can potentially challenge Winstrike. So if this is going to be how we're going to be facing off against Winstrike, I would worry for you when you're going to be facing off against the potential big boys, right? Alien's going to open things up. Zorte will fall. Opening pick once again going the way of Hooch and his men.
Gathering at the bottom of the stairs. Their way up. Boys in front of the Winstrike players. They're just going to keep walking forward. Kenzor's going to be at the other end of the wall. He spots Bondic, but still can't take the kill. And this has gone from bad to worse for the Team Unique side. 2-man deficit, and already having to save over into the first gun round without even getting a single kill. Oh, this is just more of the same, Blair.
It's more of the same, and what's worrying is how comfortable Winstrike are looking. You know, and bear in mind, this is a map pick. This is where it's supposed to look even better, and I'm just wondering, can you look even better than the way they looked on Nuke? Flashbang comes in, Crimson, clear out the angles. Spots him out, but Robin will survive. Now he tries his desperate best to keep the guns in play. Pashanoi chimes in with a frag of his own as well, and Vicious should get the pick here onto Lackey. So at least they will be able to save the weapons to get a few consolation kills. But at this point, they're looking for a round, Stinko.
Win. 4-0 lead coming in. Winstrike definitely going good about the overall win, but yeah, nice damage done by Team Unique. Money is certainly flush here on the T side though, so they're not feeling too bad about that at all. It'll be the money purchased up. Elian had a bit of a mishap with his mouse mat, we were told. Yeah, just hydrate his mouse mat, making sure it's on point as well.
It happens with best of us. I mean, I've spilled way worse liquids than water on my mouse pad and my keyboard as well. So water's fine. Hydrate yourself. It is a summer after all. I'm gonna keep his electrolytes going, as we do see a fast pace being set here by Winstrike. Much more fast than we've seen so far. It's gonna be Lackey. Edge of the smoke. Gets spotted out though. Takes down 45 HP, and it's gonna be Pashanoi. Nice little spray transfer. He finds a couple. He's going to fall on back. It's down to 48 HP. That's okay. He's got back from the form his teammate as well. And that is the AWP in the hands of Zorte. But he gets spotted out. Caught out while jumping. And Bondic looking for more. The bloodlust on Flames will dissipate. Finds another one. Bondic's not stopping anytime soon. He's looking for the third kill as well. Spots out the player. Doesn't really stick around for the fight. He's playing it so smart is Bondic. Such a veteran in the server. And what a way to win those duels. 3 separate 1v1s. That was so well played. Despite initial heroics of Pashanoi, it's all fallen apart once more.
.5-0. Kenzor trying to do what he can. Try and stop that from being an inevitability, and he's going to catch Crimson. Attacking out AK, but as soon as they know where he is, they're just going to run to the other end of the map. Kenzor is going to be sprinting over towards A, getting the right read. Elian's just kind of holding on towards CT wall. The scope in will allow Bondic to safely pass up through short. Although Kenzor's not wasting any time, eventually will just walk into the scope of Elian. 5-0. Flawless start again from Winstrike. And again, no real signs of slowing down. Team Unique, they just haven't really gotten involved at all in the last 2 maps. So, and it could change here. I mean, they have got another buy coming in. I think if Zorte can start to get going on that AWP, they could potentially walk into a few rounds and maybe get a few going on the board. I feel like it's just kind of like a plaster, right? You just pull it off and they might just be able to find a few more rounds. But at the minute, Team Unique's just not having a great time.
That's an understatement and a half. They are definitely not having a good time. AWP being purchased by Zorte. Well, that's alright. He's got... I think it was dropped over to him. I could be wrong there. Didn't really notice. But yeah, the money's still kind of equal, so they will go for maybe... Yeah, they should go for the buy the next round. But right now, it's trying to work around this AWP in the hands of Zorte, who is towards the B bomb site. He's all by his lonesome. He's not going to spot anyone out. And unfortunately, the AWP is in completely the wrong side. The smokes and the Molotovs raining in, keeping the CDs at bay. The bomb should get planted here very, very comfortably. And then the boost comes in a bonding. He's just reading them like an open book. This is just bullying. But Windstrike at this point. And Unique, they really have no answer. Again, just the off. Popping a few deagles, so there's not much you can do. Zordy just trying to go for a cinematic flick through the wall. Won't really find anything. That's going to be another, well, kind of a save call getting called by Unique. And it's going to be round number 6 for Windstrike. That's 22 rounds in a row.
Pretty incredible when you look at it that way. Still haven't lost a round in Road to Rio. And again, this is the first day of CIS. Usually a region that is very close, back and forth. Domestic matchups are on all the time in all of these online leagues, right? And you really see results chop and change day to day. It's not even week to week. It's every day there seems to be a different result because these guys play against each other so much. But Windstrike just coming into this hot and heavy, taking a 6-0 lead here on Vertigo, 16-0 on Nuke. If you guys are just tuning in, you just didn't really miss much. There was only 16 rounds in play. And well, it's looking like more of the same here in the second map as well.
Again, opening pick. Elian is just winning almost everyone in his duel. Zorty with the op now. He did try to get a pick earlier here, where Elian did come out on top. A little aggressive. Edge of the smoke. Passive angle. Second smoke will bloom. Flash avoided by Zorty for the time being. Just holding the line there. He's got Pashinoi to help him out if required. And Elian looking to find yet another pick, being very safe. I'm really enjoying the way Windstrike are approaching this. And Elian, the patience pays off. Finds Pashinoi. 2 men down already. Zorte, head spotted out. Elian knows where he is. As Hobbit finds Van Vicious. And one by one, they just fall. Hobbit continues his reign of terror from the previous map. And Zorte's alone. Nice little flick. But a 1v5. All he can do is try and hold on to his AWP. And Windstrike, my lord, they're looking good. But Zorte, what was that shot? What?
Oh, another one from Zorte. That's 3 into the round already. Lackey and Bondi could be trying to stay away from him. That's what I was kind of talking about. The fact that Zorte can't show up in these kind of rounds. He can go nuclear. He has the skill. Hasn't really got involved in the series just yet. The back side of the site. Lackey's just holding on. The ledge just elevated slightly. Zorte doesn't have anti-to spawn. Easy surely for Lackey. But Zorte had the right read. Unfortunate, the headshot comes through. It's 7-0. Nice shots from Zorte, but unfortunately not enough. Try to continue their walk down the road to Rio. They're just having a great time.
Oh, they are, but some neat shots though from Zorte. Unfortunately, it comes in when it was a 1v5. And if only it hit a few of those initially at the beginning of the rounds, that could have been much more impactful. But it does show that he can definitely be quite capable with the AWP. For now, there's going to be yet another... Ooh, a little scary there. Prison getting hunted down. Molotov rushes back. Robin, but Robin continuing to push matters, and the Deagle's going to come out on top, and he's barely taking any damage either. Now, he's not aware it's under the CT, lying in wait. That is Lackey, and trying to ensure that the gun will not be retrieved. He'll have no trouble getting the kill, as Zordy once more strikes towards the A-bomb side. He finds one, and all of a sudden, on what is pretty much just a few upgraded pistols and an AWP in the hands of Zorte, it looks like we could be having maybe one of the closest rounds we've seen so far in this map.
This point, Team Unique need everything to go their way here. On the BT side, they need success. They haven't been able to win a round just yet. And even in the rounds, though, Blood, they are close. I've seen Team Unique throw these away, so Windstrike have an affinity to winning these kind of rounds. Unique need to do their best. Going to be the boost over the new wall, so you can actually boost up here, get up on the ledge. It's working too well here, is it? There we go. Eventually, Lackey will get up into position. Now they execute, come in toward the B-bomb side. Further back is Kensor waiting, and rotation coming through from his teammates as well. They need to patch up the holes as the push comes through. It's Lackey failing to find the opening. Another man advantage sides with Team Unique. This could be their first blood, their first round in the series.
This could very well be it. They find bonding as well. It's all on Elian now. And it's 10 seconds. There's no time remaining. Windstrike finally lose a round. The streak is dead. Ladies and gentlemen, 23 rounds in a row. And finally, Team Unique, off the back of just Deagles and they won the AWP, will clinch their very first round.
Well, it's been a long time coming, and well, you know, it's pretty sad there's such an impressive thing to win one round, but we'll see if Team Unique can turn it into consistent success. This could be the first step of a comeback. Winstrike, though, they're coming right back into things with a bye, so they have the potential to just smother any potential momentum here from Team Unique. Winstrike have got money in the bank even for the next round as well, so this is not looking Team Unique are out of the woods just yet. Lackey's going to try and find this opening kill. He's going to get the chance to spray through the wood. It's not really working for the kill just yet, but eventually it will. Kenzo actually presents himself.
It's a good trade. Prison pushed on back, and Robin not aware of how deep Prison might have pushed in. And just like that, man advantage once again snatched back by Winstrike. They are telegraphing the fact that they really want to go towards the B-bombs, that all 4 players gathered and waiting. Molotov, smoke's raining in. There is that smoke at the top of stairs to prevent any early aggression, but the flames pouring in. They're just going to pop a flash in. There we go, but are they going to find a player on the site is a question. Poshinoy not ready for that, not ready at all. As Zorte now strikes, he finds one, looking for the wall bang, but no, instead is going to wait for Bondik to show himself. Crosshair trained on Bondik's position. He's waiting for the peek, and Bondik's showing nothing.
Oh no, Zorte burning around the back lines will smoke down on top of him, but the nade will get rid of Zorte. Now it's all of them Fishes up on top, looking for those desperately to come through, but Bondik just walking forward. The round picked up from Winstrike and Team Unique. Unfortunate thing is, the one round they do get, all they find. They can't win the follow-up, and now they're back to a pretty sticky scenario where a few of their players don't have too much money. Luckily, Pashno and Zorte have some extra cash, so they can certainly invest across the board. And they're going to go for the double op setup. I don't really think double op setups work too well here on Vertigo. On the CT side, this version, I don't feel like they're as potent. I think definitely better with the singular op, especially if you're going to be playing any of those ops towards B, because that site is almost impossible to hold.
Yeah, you did mention this yesterday, and I agree with you. I personally feel the dual op setup, this is one of the maps where it doesn't really present that many opportunities, and like you said, many retake scenarios. And Vertigo, the way it's played, is the highest levels, is a map where, you know, you sometimes will have to go for retakes, and you might have all the smokes and the fancy retake setups you want, but whenever you have 2 scoped weapons, it's never that easy, even on other maps which do favor opting more, like let's say a Mirage or a Dust 2. So 100% agree with you. And yeah, this is a weird buy indeed, right? We got a couple of pistols, we have the dual op, and a very, very evident lack of utility. They have 2 smokes and 2 flashes, no kits. This is again going to require miraculous play from one of the players. Zorte going to be the man, is going to be on my mind. He has really been looking pretty sharp, despite the fact that they haven't really netted many rounds.
Also clearing the sandbags, no one playing in that position. And Fishes is up towards short with the T-Eagle, and 2 more players arrive here on the A-bomb site for the CT side. Pashnori getting himself into an advanced position up on top. He will find anything instead. He will finally get his kill. The rest of his teammates have already dropped off the server, and he stays up there a little bit too long. Lackey comes in for the kill. Bondik should be dropping Robin here. At least him. Robin flees the scene and plays for passively back inside of elevator. Scoped in. At this point, Winstrike have no real need to push forward. Even though it would be in their best interest to get rid of everything here for Team Unique, they want to just hold on to the site for the meantime.
Oh, indeed. If Unique save his 2 ops, they definitely can go for a buy. Fenvicious will also be dropped, perhaps by Robin, so they can eke out a half-decent buy. So saving his 2 ops would be the priority right now. I gotta say, the spacing from Winstrike, the way, like, for those of you unaware, is spacing meaning like the distance between the players when they, like, on a T side, when you walk into a site, when you hit a site, it's so good. Like, they're giving each other a lot of space. At the same time, the trades are on point almost every single time. They're going to be getting those refrags, they're going to be getting those trades, never allowing the CTs to really get a man advantage. Now, this is on the T side. We didn't get to see much on the T side from the side of Winstrike because they had to just play that 1 pistol round and nuke. But here on Vertigo, it just goes to show they seem so ready for Team Unique. And even like if you look at the B bomb side, the way they're taking the A bomb side, they're just forcing Unique to just react. And Unique don't really seem to have much of an idea as to how to counter this, right? We saw a little bit of aggression towards the B stairs, but they just got immediately taken down. towards the A ramp, we had the Opper, we had Zorte with the Op just pushing up towards the top of ramp, trying to find something, but again, time and time again, just losing those duels to Elian. And also, yeah, even when they doubled up with Pashanoi, it just doesn't work out. So what options do they have? They haven't really tried to hold mid much either. They throw in a Molotov or a smoke, and then they fall on back. And Windstrike, they have the protocols to take mid as well. So this has looked quite rough for Unique. And here's the thing, on this new Vertigo, that mid control is got to be really, really essential, especially for the T side, right? That's how most people would look at it. But for Windstrike, they even haven't had to really contest mid. They've just been going for A and B hits multiple times, and it just worked out for them without really having to go for that mid scaffolding control, which is not paint a pretty picture at all for Unique.
Oh, nice shot, Elian. Get rid of Kenzor. Looking for more, but it's Robin. Finds the headshot. Elian gone. And we're into a 4v4. Oh, Smoke wanted to get rid of the Molotov, but actually bounces back in his face. Lackey just going to stop over the top of the wood. Headshots. Bondig elsewhere is able to give the advantage on over to Windstrike, but Crizin will lose it. It's back into a situation that actually favors Team Unique, with Zorte picking off Bondig. Lackey's hoping for his opportunity, but no one presenting themselves. And now Windstrike have to work their way into a 2v3.
That Hobbit.
Uh-oh.
1v1 now. He's down to 11 HP, but it's against Zorte. And it's far away, just clearing out the angles. And Zorte is pushing in, coming from the scaffolding, scoped in, and he clutches it at Hobbit, expecting Zorte to be playing a much more closer angle. I'm sorry, forgetting how to English. And Zorte, being the hero of the round, he has definitely been quite impactful in the 2 rounds that Unique have managed to net for themselves.
Windstrike, again, another buy. They're not going to have money problems for a little while. So unless Team Unique go on a real run of rounds, you probably see Windstrike somewhat of a buy through in most rounds for the remainder of this half. Molotov coming in from Zorte. He is going to burn himself further back inside of the site. Now Windstrike just walking their way slowly up. Bondig's already inside of the smoke. He's been pretty good at getting these annoying kills on towards Team Unique. He's just been catching them off guard in good kills and actually staying alive for the most part as well. Look at this hold. 3 players. Quite aggressive actually over towards A. It's going to be the 2 stacking towards ramp with the flash coming in from the 3rd player, and Bondig is going to be under a little bit of pressure here. 2 players looking over the top of him.
Yeah, but we've seen how good he is at isolating these fights, right? So I'm not too worried yet about it. Here comes the flash. Going to easily avoid it. And they're going to peek together. And it's going to be Hobbit opening it up. He's taking a bit of damage. It's alright. He gets the opening kill. It's going to fall on back, play a little bit more passively. 7 HP. Lackey ready for the flank coming in from short. Meanwhile, Kenzor, long flank. As Zorte finds Elian. Now, Fen Vicious, can he get the timing right is the question. He's looking in. The 2 players looking his direction. He finds Lackey, but Hobbit at 7 HP manages to get the trade. As Kenzor trying to be sneaky with Crizin, he smells him out, finds a frag, and just like that, man advantage still maintained by Windstrike, and they're going to be running for the B bomb site, where Zorte is heading towards, but he's on 3 HP, and he cannot afford a single miss.
Bondig just walking forward. There's so much of the site they've backed over towards the B bomb side, but the CT side will quickly realize the A site has been taken. They're going to get plant here. No one's even anywhere near this side of the map. Zorte will eventually realize he's got to rotate over. Hobbit's going to get the plant through, and I think they're just going to call for the save. Look at the money. It is gone. So Windstrike will take 10. Again, Team Unique struggle to find consistent success. That's just going to favor this T-side economy. The back and forth, never really going to favor the CTs. More expensive on average to be a CT player. With Team Unique winning so little rounds as well, it's not like their economy is going to have the leg room to grow.
Huh, this is, well, it is a better showing from Nuke, but it's still very, very grim. What can I say for Unique? A bit. We'll stay alive. 10-2, 3 rounds remaining in the half here on map number 2. The pick of Windstrikes, and honestly, I really want to see this Windstrike against some of the other teams in that group. Dinkup, just gonna take a very quick gander at what teams are in Group A. We got Nemiga, we got Spirit, we got Gambit Youngsters, and Forza. So this Windstrike team, I wouldn't be surprised if they place way high up in Group A. They're looking so sharp. Yes, probably made to look even better because, to be very honest, to be very blunt, Unique have not impressed me at all. Nothing too crazy apart from a few flashy plays coming from Zorte. The rest of the team have kind of fallen flat. And especially a Nuke, a map which you pick, you should definitely have more variation. You should know how to be approaching that map, and I didn't see anything from it. It was very one-dimensional, and it was just hopping, just steamrolling them, right? So it could be the fact that Windstrike hasn't really been tested, which makes him look so good here. But at the same time, I want to see them a little bit more challenge, and that should be taking place when they face up against the likes of Forza, Gambit Youngsters, Nemiga, and Spirit. So I'm looking forward to this.
Brilliant opening statement from Windstrike coming into the CIS Road to Rio. Going to be Robin up on top. Good damage done. Krisen's going to be dropped to 13 HP. Then Fisher's taking around half. Oh, Robin's head nearly gets taken off there. Hobbit beat the Barber. But it's going to be Hobbit with the kill anyway. Towards Spawn, a follow-up was available, but Robin standing tall, and Kenzor striking from the darkness. It will take himself a headshot. Now it's all onto Elian. 1v2. He's got to try and make this happen. So many angles to check, and he's going to be peeked so often, but he's still going to find a kill. And maybe there's a chance here from the young sniper. Peek up, spots one in towards scaffolding. Big damage from the Molotov, but still plenty of HP and 30 seconds to play with. Double swung, that's going to be the big issue, and Robin with the AWP continues to find kills. Robin and Zorta have certainly been the shining lights for this Team Unique side. Even in the rounds they've come closer, and it's definitely been Zorta and Robin putting them in those winnable positions.
Yeah, that was... It's a very dark tunnel, Dinka. It's a very, very dark tunnel. And the shining light, it does help a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be enough. But 10-3, 3 rounds. It's still something. It's still something. And Vertigo, I personally believe Vertigo is a map, especially with the new changes, that hasn't really been completely figured out. I don't think we really have an idea. Ooh, Zorte. I'm like going for that wall bang. A bit aware, but not able to get the kill, and it's going to be Zorte helping me out. So finally, Unique. Looking a little good here. 2 opening frags, no trades. As they don't allow Windstrike to get control of mid-area. Or perhaps the very first time so far in this game. And yeah, as I was saying, like, I believe this... What? Okay, he should have hit that. I really believe he hit that. And what is that shot? That is just filth. That is just filthy. Get him out of the server. That's just illegal.
That is just a wrist breaker right there. Ellie with a 6 shot. Zorte trying to show that he's got some 6 shots up his sleeve as well. Headshot onto his lackey. Ellie and Bonding stand in a 2v3. Still the round's looking good for Team Unique. The bomb is on the floor. They've got pretty good holds here in towards the B bomb site. Zorte misses a shot, and that's going to allow a bomb plant. Now with Bonding's position, they might not be able to expect this.
I love how calm Bonding was. He knows where the second player is as well. He finds all of them. It's all in Fenvicious. How have they turned this one around at him? They know exactly where Fenvicious is. And he's got a lot of... He's got to clear everything out. And he doesn't even know Alien's made his way towards Bondic. And Bonding just rattling off a couple of bullets, trying to play distraction, and Alien, he doesn't miss those. 11-3. My word, Alien is just sick, man.
Yeah, he's nuts, and it's good to see, because we definitely seen him get involved on Nuke a lot, but Hobbit was just taking all of the kills, and he hasn't really had to do a whole lot here on Vertigo. It's been Bondic and Alien just doing everything, and it's good to see that seeing depth from this Windstrike team, because that's going to be important when they go on to play the better teams with their group. 11-3. You're looking for 12 at the half here, Windstrike. Definitely a buy going up against them. They should be able to crumble right quickly. It's going to be Lackey getting the good start, taking down Kenzor. I think going to find out at least what is that. That's not really a good decision at all there from Elliot. Kind of overconfident running in with the AWP and the bomb.
Well, you're 11-3 up.
You can understand it, yeah.
Yeah, I can feel it. And also, Bondic's just deathmatching right now. He's just running around. All right, boys. Okay, knife out. Oh, no, but the timing doesn't work out. Runs out of bullets. Valiant effort from Fenvicious. 12-3, the way of Windstrike. And the pain train continues.
Well, it does indeed. We'll see if there's any stops for Team Unique to see if they can get off the pain train, or will it continue in the second half. It's time for a short break, but we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ESL 1 Road to Rio. Second half here between Windstrike and Team Unique, and it's been a pretty dominating fashion yet again. Windstrike just feeling comfortable on both affairs, but Team Unique, they've got themselves a few more than they did on the previous.
I'll take that.
Yeah, it's definitely better. It's an improvement.
Yeah, something to defend, right? As Crizzen spots out a couple. Passive setup towards mid by Windstrike. Crizzen just spotting a play towards the scaffolding area. It's going to be falling on back with Bondik's there. And just runs out. Bondik doesn't care at all. And considering the way he's been playing, why not? Fen Vicious pushing up, but it's all by his lonesome. Crizzen, he can get this kill. The timing works out. Flashbang's going to pop on out. Crizzen's there. Spots a player going out. An Alien with the deagle on the CT side. The disrespect finds Robin. And he was actually dropped the deagle. Okay. I do believe it was Crizzen dropping the deagle onto Alien and...
Oh! There we go. Hobbit with a headshot. So I'd say just walking through the smoke. Hobbit will take that one every day of the week. Now a two-man advantage in for Windstrike.
I'm just wondering why you'd get a deagle on CT side because, you know, you have the USB. I get why you go for it on the T side to potentially challenge the USB. But Kenzor bounces back with the Glock. Just like that. 3v3. Bondik still around.
Okay.
Off the player out. Oh, bomb. Can't get planted. Kenzor's alone. And Bondik's taking the fight. Just jumps up from above. And it's all on Fen Vicious. And he unfortunately will be put to bed. Lackey will take him out of the equation. Dinko continues to hurt.
Yeah. I mean, there was a couple of questionable decisions and pushes there from Team Unique. Just trying to get involved in the action, but trying to just win the battles. Bondik is the man stepping up when things looked... It could have went a little bit rough. Now, Windstrike are a team that have got themselves into a nice position. I think this roster is blending quite well. It's been together for a little bit of time now as well. Got a good mix of younger players in terms of Elling, who's a little bit unproven, but certainly has a lot of skill. Mix of Bondik, such a journeyman, and Hobbit's just a clear potential star for the team. Elliot, oh my god, he's just been absolutely wrecked by Fen Vicious. A good start with the Deagle. That's exactly what you need Team Unique into this. You get off to a good start, pick up a weapon, and try and get involved.
Okay, Fen Vicious is continuing his Deagle rampage. He's picked up 2. As they are pinstering this B bomb set, Lackey needs backup real quickly. It's going to come in the form of Bondik. Lackey unaware is there right behind him. Now he hears him, but Fen Vicious, 3k for him. Probably looking for more. Deagle comes on out, tries to go for the one dig, doesn't quite land it as Bondik. He's going to fall through the smoke. Fen Vicious, 2 HP, 4k. It's all on Hobbit now. He spots 2 out, but Zorte will end him. And Team Unique, they win a round that they shouldn't have won. And Fen Vicious, what a hero.
Yeah, that's just huge. Stepping up, needed. They definitely needed that round, and he stepped up with a D-goal. The first kill coming in, it looked like Elena got himself into a solid position. Should have been able to confirm it itself. At least 1 kill, probably even more. Vicious just gets the right read, decides to clear it, and Elliot loses his head, and when the reign of terror begins. 13-4. Try to come back in with Deagles of their own. So it definitely has to have a little bit of respect beside it. Careful that they don't their opportunity here to find a little bit more success on Vertigo. Not like they have many opportunities left.
Nice combo there. The Molotov at the back, the nade to push back the player as well. The thing for Windstrike is just 3 rounds needed. They're not going to be really hard pressed to really try anything crazy. It's going to be all on Unique to show what they have in store here. I haven't impressed so far at all in Nuke, and that CD side on Vertigo was also quite lacking. But maybe the T side is where they potentially come awake. Alien, aware of the fact that someone's close by, but Fen Vicious, he stays alive for now.
Flashing on it. On the Mac 10 Alien. Let's hit the tech. Lackey looking to try and pick them up. Zorte takes an AK kill. Now it's only Bondic. A 1v4 with a CZ. Really too many chances here on his shoulders. So you can fly, maybe chip away. A little bit of damage here and there. Unique. Clearly, much better performance from them. If you run to the board, maybe even have an opportunity to make their scoreline look respectable. Winning it, it's still pretty unlikely at this point. They can somehow pull it back to even double figures. That would be impressive.
Indeed, hopefully. I want to say a little bit of a closer affair. I mean, I do want to see Unique put up a fight. You know, show us what they can do. We have seen that Zorte does have the chops. He does definitely have the chops. He is pretty impressive with a zoom banger. But for the rest of the team, it has been very quiet. Yeah, we saw the one round from Fen Vicious, a heroic round with the Deagle. Apart from that, he has been quite quiet in the server so far. And Robin as well. You know, Robin and Zote being the 2 players who have kind of impressed us a little bit. But as a team, as an entire unit, it hasn't really been much to write home about. And even if Windstrike win this, and let's be honest, it looks pretty likely, right? Even though they're in eco right now, the lead, they have an 8-round lead, and it is their map pick, and the way they won Nuke, it's just going to be very hard to assume they're going to lose this map and go to map number 3. But even if they do, I want to see something impressive from the T-side. I want to see Unique put up something special. As Zorte, Eco Cobra, love to see it.
One thing in the corner, it's going to be Fen Vicious just flying through the air, taking a headshot. Still coming through, but Zorte, yeah, the 4K picked up, cleanings, and well, it's going to be 13-6. Windstrike coming in with a buy again. It's going to be M4 and AUG in the hands of Lackey here. Going to be the true test for Team Unique. Not there will be able to compete with it in the second half, or will Windstrike just get back to winning ways? They get the rifles in. Because we have to remember, they also won the pistol here, ladies and gentlemen, and they did flip up in the second, so they have been given a little bit of a lifeline. But in gun rounds, Windstrike have dominated on both maps now, so the true test for Team Unique.
It is indeed. Oh, that double peek, that is just pure sex, if you ask me. I love it. Just a dry, wide double peek. Yeah. Man, listen, I mean, that was cool. I liked it. And just like that, that B hit whatever they had planned, just completely destroyed.
Trying to walk their way up towards B. Smoke. Bob. There is, walking forward. Gather as you fine, but 2-man deficit is never going to be easy to try and recover from. Windstrike, a real solid position. Lackey towards the back of the site, just hiding behind the pillar. Nika just hoping for an overextension, a mistake to be made, but when the fight comes in, it's going to be Crizzy who wins the first battle, and Lackey gets the double kill. 14-6, back to normality.
How good is that hole? I mean, obviously Unique didn't flush him out at all. They weren't like facing off against any utility and whatnot, but just such good comms, ensuring they at least get a trade, ensuring they peak together. Good stuff. And with that, 14-6. And that's the thing about Winstrike. They haven't really done anything crazy. They haven't really wowed either of us with some really complicated, setups or strats or whatnot. Just small little things, just small little stuff that's just working out so wonderfully for them. That's Robin. And leading the charge. Gets 1 kill. A Hobbit waiting at the edge of the smoke. Zorte should be wary. He's going to be walking on out. Maybe. Spots a bullet. Spots a barrel, but Zorte strikes right in the nick of time. Hobbit's going to fall. And Zorte looking for more. Finds Bondic as well. That's the A-bomb side. Bereft of any CT side presence. And that should be round number 7 here.
Well, a good round picked up. Another kill. Should be coming in from Vicious. There it is. Elian, though, gets the double lineup. Now 1v3. Very unlikely that he will win this, but no, with Elian, he's such a talented player. He doesn't have the ult in his hands, though. It is the AK. 55 seconds left. The T-side have plenty of time to work their way towards the A-bomb site. Get that bomb plant in. Hold their post-plant positions. Elian likely just saving this AK into the next round and getting something to work with in the next 4 win strike. Because their money is not in a good position. They're going to be looking down the barrel of a low buy / eco into this next round. So this could be another little potential run from Team Unique to get a few more rounds in. Maybe put themselves, a bit of a comeback going.
Could indeed be the case here. We'll have a little bit of extra cash. Hobbit can buy for himself. Elian can drop the AK on towards Kristen. Or maybe Lackey, because Lackey's completely broke. But yeah, I would like to see potentially a full eco, or maybe a few upgraded pistols. There you go. So yeah, it's best to go with a few upgraded pistols here. No need to rush things. You still have a massive lead, 14-7. You just need 2 more rounds. There's a map pick. You pretty much have this one almost in the bag. So no need to rush matters. I say that, Dinko. But they're not listening to me. They don't care. They just want to close this one out.
Yeah, they're just confident enough in their own ability. And I think you can definitely get behind that. You can understand why, based on the performances they've had across these 2 maps. Seeing what they can find, putting it together. Not an awful buy, actually. All things considered, they've got quite a few rifles in there. Just 1 MP9. Massive play and Elian getting off to a good start with the CF AK.
Lots more to find. Ooh, head gets spotted out. Kenzor. At the AUG. Here's a flashbang to mask his escape. This could get worrisome. Gonna be tossing a little too deep though. Not expecting Lackey to play up close. And for A1 could be a problem. But shot comes in and gonna be the turn of Lackey to strike. You find Zorte. He's taking a lot of damage when he stays alive. They don't have anything to flush him out. No Molotovs remaining. No nades remaining. So he can just stick around here if he wants to. Smoke's gonna cover his exit as well. Robin trying to be sneaky towards scaffolding, but gets spotted out, and that's gonna force him back.
Bondic catching out Robin. On the FAMAS, Pashnor and Kenzor. Good 2v5. The CT side with a solid hold. Haven't even lost a single player just yet. And even Kristen with the weakest weapon making it work. It's all under Kenzor. And unfortunately for Team Unique, when you lose this kind of round, I think it sums up what's going on. Yogg, he will fall. Lackey just jiggle peeking from the same position. Kenzor hits the deck. 15-7.
15-7. And this could very well be it. Ladies and gentlemen, Zorte, at least the shining, like you mentioned earlier, Dinko, the shining light here is Zorte, right? 21 frags for the man in a losing effort, but this guy does have the chops. Can't really deny that. Except as a team, they are definitely nowhere close to the level of Winstrike RF right now. Hooch has done such a good job, and Winstrike looks so very good. I'm excited to see how they're going to play in the following few months here. This is a team that definitely has surprised me. This could be the beginning of the end. 3 more nails remaining in the coffin, and it is all on Fen Vicious or make that Kenzor win a 1v4 to make this happen.
Kenzor just standing on his own, alone in the world. It's not looking so great for him. The lone Ukrainian at the bottom of the ramp. He'll stand and just hope for aggression, but Winstrike We're all standing right above him. 3 players up there. Right out on the utility coming through. Flashes, smokes. So you know there's no real need to go for him. And I think he's starting to realize at this point he's in a bit of a dire situation. Hobbit has just moved past. Kenzo hasn't even seen him, but it doesn't matter. Crimson finds the kill. 16-7. Windstrike get the 2-0.
And they do it installed. Very convincing. It's kind of weird, right? You look at 16-7 and anyone would be like, that's a convincing win. But compared to Nuke, they actually were made to sweat a little bit. 16-0, 16-7. A very, very, very confident showing coming out from Windstrike. And for, well, Unique, they still have a few more games to play. It's still, the round robin. They have 4 more teams to face off against. The problem is the other teams aren't exactly minnows either. Group A, if you take a very quick look at it, you have Forza, you have Gambit Youngsters, Nemiga, and Spirit. None of them are going to be that easy to face off against, but at least for Unique, well, you can't go lower than this, right? You can only go upwards in a trajectory, and hopefully we see a better showing from them as we continue with the CIS Road to Rio.
Yeah, I think we've got a very exciting region going on here. CIS, a lot of the teams are usually very close in battle, but this is a great sign from Windstrike that they'll be competing a little bit later on. And, well, that is it from the CIS region here on the C-Stream for the day. We've got another matchup coming up a little bit later on, but we return to Europe. We've got Movistar Riders taking on G2. It's going to be a bit of an extended break, around 1 hour and 40 minutes, but that one should be a banger. It's time for a long break. I was about to say short, but it's a bit of an extended one, so go get some snacks, go get some drinks, and we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Reminiscing the late nights, we'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place unknown, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you're lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on, even if we fall. on Friday night, we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. You know Mark, South Stuff, South Stuff. Types that never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move, bringing summer to you.
Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine, calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move, bringing summer to you.
Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs when I see we're there. And I feel the lies when I feel the same. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant forever hold. No matter if we cast away a fire in the dark, I know that you let me under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick guys to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, not fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't. Pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk.
to focus. It doesn't matter cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you, I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you, I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you, I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not take a chance and I can't pretend to like you.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Yeah. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, my time, no quick ones. Quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances.
It's easy, it's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't. Fucked up all my chances. I was running, I know. Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know, we'll take it round and round.
Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Do Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it down the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers 'cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life. Holding on for life, feet in the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night. Chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away.
All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We never had heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Baby, leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Say you wanna be somebody. was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Let's get it. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive. Come alive. Come alive. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime.
Come alive.
It's been the road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it. 'Cause I'm out here staying, it's life to my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunder
We're so far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about. No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do
thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. Does she bring me back? Not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to you bring me to life.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me. brother.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we are again.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. And that I was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
Pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean our throat. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Yeah. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
it's easy, it's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances.
Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road.
I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running. I know. I know.
Ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. You know Mark, South Stuff, about stuff. Types that never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know, like I know,
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixes cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feet in the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for feeling the high, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away.
All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine,
on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, but can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to ESL 1 Road to Rio. This is a long road, there's plenty of matches still to come, but we find ourselves here in Group B of Europe. It's Movistar Riders taking on G2 Esports. These two teams are tied on points, but round difference split G2 and put them up on the second place spot. Movistar Riders, though, coming into this tournament black, have surprised quite a lot of people.
Yeah, they have, and it has been a very impressive run, taking down Mousesports 2-0, then they took down Contact, the ex-crazy lineup, 2-1. And they had a pretty narrow loss to FaZe. The final map not really showing up, but taking a map off the super team. So a very impressive showing. And for G2, they had a very comfortable win over Godsent and Copenhagen Flames, although that was a 2-1. And they also lost to FaZe. So this is going to be interesting, the Spanish org against a Spanish team who are also a Spanish org. And I personally am excited.
Yeah, it's a good one to watch. Definitely fun to get into this. Both of these teams only taking losses against FaZe Clan. This is an important decider match in Group B for the future of both of these teams in the road to Rio. Movistar Riders on the CT side, G2 on the T side. It's starting with Inferno. This is the map pick of the Movistar Riders. The second map in the video will be Vertigo, and that's been picked by G2. Coming into this pistol, a lot of utility picked up for Nexa and Amanek. Double flash and a smoke on each of them. Eastor attempting some aggression in towards the apartments, but once he sees nothing, he comes back early.
Gonna go for the early info play. And I do believe Dust 2 would be the final map, unless I'm very much mistaken. So G2 should be pretty comfortable right now. Here we go, Movistar Riders coming in fast. It's going to be a wraparound all the way through CD spawn towards B. They have the one flank waiting at the bottom of Banana, but the three CTs lying in wait. Next is going to be the player coming in, flashbang, but he's all by his belongings. He sees two of them, and Mopos just wipes the floor with him. Headshot as Lowell joins the party as well, but Amanek replies back.
Well, Amanek just getting back in towards the site. It's Alex looking for the headshot on the USP. He's going to tag Amanek up as he tries to exit back over towards the ruins. Still the advantage sides with the CTs. Hunter looking to rattle shots off. He's going to do so much damage on towards Steel. He's still alive somehow, though. Amanek and Hunter lock themselves inside of the site. Hunter towards the back is only 2 HP, so 1 bullet from death, but he has got the Glock. Also Steel, 1 bullet himself, but it's the shot that comes through. Amanek now the last remaining player. The Frenchman trying to make it happen. The defuse is being stuck. Alex has a kit. He's got to pull it off. Movistar Riders with the pistol win. Alex just stealing away the defuse.
Alex is sticking it. He had the kit, and I guess Amanek wasn't aware of that. And that's just unfortunate. Just sticking it. Prozone fake, as it goes. Yeah. As Movistar Riders, they pick up the all-crucial crystal round here on Inferno.
And just to confirm, that third map will be Mirage, if needed. So, pretty interesting video overall. Good mixture of maps, Inferno, first, second Vertigo, and if needed, Mirage towards the end. And early predictions, Vlad, do you think we'll be needing Mirage? Do you think this is going to go all three?
One would say no, right? But Movistar Riders have surprised a lot of people. That surprised me. I guess they even surprised themselves, to be honest. And I would not be surprised to see map number 3 being played out here. But it all depends on Inferno. They take this. I believe that we will be seeing a decider. But then again, it is G2. Dust 2 not in the picture here. Vertigo getting picked next. So anything could happen. To answer your question, I'm not sure, to be very honest. But G2, I've been watching them since the beginning of the year, and they've looked so very impressive.
Yeah, I think this team is finally starting to come together. I think we started to see that in Katowice. Unfortunately, they didn't really get to continue their LAN momentum, but the results online have been still pretty solid. Second in the group here in Group B, due to round difference. They even won an event at the end of the year in 2019 in Malta, so good results for G2 at the moment. This team has certainly got a lot of firepower. They're going to have to try and show that in this round if they want to get anything done with a couple of P250s and Deagles, but we shouldn't really be expecting too much from them. Movistar Riders just taking a passive approach, holding a standard setup and just not giving anything away. It's going to be low with the first kill. The rest of G2 is starting to gather over towards the B-bomb site.
Alex, the man has seen his screen. He was... Oh, they're just going to go for the contact play. They don't have any utility, though, to work with. That's Alex going to have a very comfortable time alongside Mopos. In fact, picking up all the players. Just to one casualty for Movistar. It's not going to be too worried about that. Triple kill from Mopos. Money in the bank. I'm looking forward to see Alex pop off again. He was something to witness against that FaZe game. I mean, there were some plays from this man which just made my jaw drop.
Yeah, he was just running right through them, cutting through some of the best players to ever touch the game. He just went through, took some shots, was even BMing them a little bit, spraying their bodies at the end. But we loved a little bit of that. But over here, G2, the AK-47s on every single player. Plenty of utility in play this time, so... Movistar Riders, yes, they get the flawless start, the 2-0, but this is the real challenge, the real first test coming their way.
Indeed it is. By on, it's still kind of a mini bonus round for Movistar, as you see the two MP9s and a ham of Mopos and his compatriot, a couple of FAMASs as well, just the M4. One M4 in the hands of Alex. Utility pretty decent as well, and for G2, it's AKs all around. Let's see what they do here. Taking the time. A couple of players pushing up towards apps, where there is no presence from Movistars. They are pretty comfortable giving up a lot of real estate. They have the one player as Mopos just jump spotting towards the broken wall. And now he's slowly starting to creep up, taking advantage of the smoke, but Nexa is lying in wait. The moment the smoke dissipates. Just holding the line, ensuring no planters come in. It looks like bracket control trying to be established by G2. And Mopo is going to find a kill on Nexa. That's a huge kill. Just pushes in, finds Nexa, and is immediately going to fall on back towards the B bomb site.
That's a great little poke and prod from Mopos coming through. As far as away with success. Nexa not off to the greatest of starts. Oh, Kenny trying to drop Mopos, who was just jump spotting to reconfirm if there was anybody left in Banana. And bullets whizzing past his head from Kenny S will certainly indicate that there is. This is going to be a little bit of a battle against Eastall, one that he's certainly not favoured to win with the MP9 at range, so it decides to fall back into line free, smoked off, and there we go. Hunter with a headshot, just turns around, takes him down. Jax with a kill as well, but lol, what a huge play inside of the site. The FAMAS with 3 kills, and he might have just done enough on his own. Kenny has to immediately start planting. I think he's just wasted the time. He's run away from the bomb, and there's just not enough to get it planted. Kenny raging at himself. You can see really kicking himself. He left the bomb. There just wasn't enough time for him to do that.
What a hero play from Lowell. FAMAS, 1v4 on that side. He was alone. He was alone at 3 kills back-to-back. Delays him for that one extra crucial second. And you can see the frustration in Kenny S. Just wildly spamming his crosser around. And that's just so unfortunate. That should have been the round. There's some very good entries coming in, especially from Hunter. But there you have it, Movistars. They survived that bonus round. They keep 2 players alive as well. And that's money in the bank. And now the op out in the hands of Eastall. They have the one AK-47 in the hands of Kenny S. The rest of them a few upgraded pistols. As they would be looking to walk around that AK-47. Look at the aggression coming from Mopos. Unfortunately, just finds one, and he's going to gift another AK-47 to the hands of G2 Esports.
Well, 2 AKs now alongside a Deagle and a Tech 9 in the hands of these guys is a pretty scary prospect. You know, this is definitely a round that they can walk away with. So, Movistar Riders have to keep the full focus up. Give this the respect that it requires. Movistar have just been pretty good at this sort of initial poking. That's something Mopaz has been very good at so far. Here in Inferno is just getting that success in towards Banana. This time is traded.
And I think as the road to Rio goes on, it feels like Movistar have slowly started to build even more confidence, right?
Yes.
You look at the way they're playing against FaZe. It was just all out aggression. Here comes the play, though. Up in hands of Alex.
Eastor is there to help them out as well. Alex is going to miss the shot. Under pressure now as they start to run on in. Eastor and Alex not really getting it done just now. It's going to be Alex's turn, but he'll only manage one shot. I feel like the roles are almost switched there. You know, Eastor is such an incredible AWPer, the main AWPer for this team. Alex is a very solid rifler. For some reason, we just see Eastor on the M4. Alex towards the back of the site.
Well, Bogdan's Law coming into play. Yeah. Alex, very, very low indeed. So it kind of makes sense. But yeah, I do agree. I felt like Eastor would have been... He's obviously the better AWPer in my opinion. But Alex missing that crucial shot, kind of losing the sight.
I feel like if he's... Yeah, you can look at the health points and understand the decision. But even then, the trade-off of having the setup, Alex is still going to be able to do enough with the distraction. Eastor is 90% of the time going to hit that first shot, right? More than Alex. And that's going to pull the distraction towards the AWPer at the back of the side. That's when Alex can take an opportunity. He should be able to find at least one from in first oranges with an M4. I feel like Movistar maybe could have done a little bit more in that position. But nevertheless, G2 will get their first on the board, and in a round they probably shouldn't have won.
Yeah, and also I'll start off with the fact that Mopo's pushed in towards Banana. Now, I get what they're doing. The aggression works out, but they should have known the buy wouldn't be great. It would have been a very sparse buy, and it would have been maybe some SMGs, maybe a Galil. So him pushing in there, getting that one kill, it just wasn't worth it, right? He gets the one frag, but it gives now another AK-47, which helps him take the B bomb site. And of course, a very simple shot, one would say, being missed by Alex has really helped matters. But for G2, they're gonna be happy with this. They get the round. And for Movistars, sure, they have the 2 M4s saved, but the buy isn't ideal. If you look at the utility, it is very sparse, and that's going to force them to go for a little bit more of an aggressive play here. Alex and Mopaz taking control of Banana early on. They have a couple of smokes and a couple of incendiaries still in hand. One kit in Lowell, but they don't really have much control. Apart from, I do believe it's Mopaz just looking down Banana. But him having control of that part of the map, it's going to allow 4 players to be waiting towards a bomb site, where it looks like G2 are slowly gravitating towards. Bombs still drop towards T-spawn, though, so they still have a little time to work with here.
Great utility coming in from G2 to clear both short side and long side of the brackets. It's going to allow Kenny S to assume a little bit of control in towards A. Just allowing him to peer open on towards the site, looking for a pick. Player deep inside of the pit. There's Lowell further back, and Kenny is going to be walking up with his teammate Jax covering off his balcony side. This is going to be a good haul from Movistar if the setup prevails. They have got Steel up on the balcony, still inside of the pit. Lowell remains, and Easter on the side itself, but G2 start to run on in. The Deagle found at the back of the site. Good take from G2. Absolutely nothing Steel can do here. Finds one headshot, but that's all he will grab. Jax gets rid of him. And now Lowell just left in the pit on his own. His teammates have all fallen. He's in behind the smoke. He's trying to get a little bit of damage done. And there's his opportunity. Jax was looking the wrong way. Was preoccupied with a battle with Alex. And now Lowell has a chance to do a little bit more because that's the bomb. And there's only 9 seconds left. Lowell inside the pit has been an absolute nuisance. Finally, Hunter coming in and Kenny with the kill. There it is. G2 get the second round. But my God, again, right down to the final few seconds.
Oh, I don't know if they had time. He did stick the bomb, but I do believe that would have come down to the wire again. Very, very close affair. And the players staying alive in the pit, doing such great work. But G2, it's a little scrappy, but they win the round. A very important round, because that's going to break the economy for Movistar Riders. It has to be an eco now. Maybe a few upgraded pistols coming out here and there, perhaps. But for G2, they are aware. It's almost a virtually full eco. Just a P250 is an investment. And they're aware of that. Amanek with the MAC-10. Going to be going on a fact-finding mission. Farm a little bit of cash there. From money with the SMGs, $600 per kill. Steel being sneaky in the smoke, is taking a bit of damage as he will be found on Nexa through the smoke as Amina continues just pushing ahead.
Well, just Lowell, P250 in hand, stuck inside of the A site. Amanek loading up his MAC-10, looking for some extra cash. Lowell's going to hear the footsteps and goes for the easy kill. Amanek just bouncing around. 4. Now it's an easy take for G2, just making sure that they limit the casualties. They've only thrown away a MAC-10, so no need to throw anything else away. Lol can say that on over if he wishes, but the round will go in favor of G2, evening the scoreline up to 3-3. And G2 can be feeling pretty confident here. I think Inferno is always going to be a close affair. I think every team is going to be relatively comfortable on Inferno. I think G2 obviously indicate that by letting it go through, and then Movistar immediately picking it. So clearly a team that are very, very solid on it. I think their map pool is starting to get better here, Movistar. I think we started to see weaknesses against FaZe. You know, they looked really good on Overpass, almost world-class on it. And then when they went on to the other maps, they felt a little bit quieter, but it's certainly getting better than it was a few months ago.
I won't lie, when this G2 lineup formed, especially when they picked up Nexa and Hunter, I had my doubts about his lineup. I'm like, how's it going to work? You're going to be playing with three French players who, in my experience, they haven't really had to comment anything apart from French for the longest time. And suddenly, it's not like they can't speak English, they can. But when it comes to the heat of the moment, it can be quite problematic. And I did speak to Malik on one of the HLTV confirmed episodes. And I did ask him, like, when do the comms become an issue? And he mentioned how when the pressure is on, when it gets a little hectic and the rounds are very close, that's when the comms do tend to break down. They struggle to give those very fast, precise comms, especially some of the French players. So apart from that particular weakness, G2 have looked phenomenal so far. They've looked really, really good. And so for Movistars to potentially take the win or make this close, they need to keep pressuring G2. They need to make them, keep them on their toes, and they need to play a little bit more aggressively. If you look at that round where they won on the A bomb side coming out of the last second for G2, the fact that they were given so much space, yes, G2 took a little too long to hit the A bomb side, but they were given so much freedom to pounce onto the site. And that could have been a much more comfortable round, if not a couple of heroic plays from the Movistars players. So for Movistars, yeah, just playing this passively is not going to work out. And I would like to see a little bit more of aggression coming out from the Spanish-Brazilian mix.
G2 allowed to play the default again. Jacked up inside of the apartments. Hunter tasked with holding the underpass, and they're going to be putting more pressure in towards Banana. And it's a very passive setup here from Movistar. They don't really have the utility to fight Banana. So G2 can just walk up, take top car, clear the sandbags. Kenny looking for this pick, and he gets an opportunity, but Mopaz will fall away. You do not want to revis into Kenny. Yes, so here comes the push from G2. It's quick, but it's not working just yet. Alex with the first headshot. The Molotov is holding them off as well. This is good so far from Alex. He'll get another, and that's the bomb. Rolling swiftly to the feet of the Movistar players. Mopaz in with the MAC-10, going for a little bit more, but Jack finally silences him. But it's Movistar Riders with the advantage.
That was chaotic. And now, bomb spot out, you can see.
Oh, no.
Low wall, but Steel trying to be cheeky, and Jax aware and ready.
That's really smart from Jax. Taking that position, covering the bomb plant from his teammate. He still has the elevated spot, so he can see over the top of the coffins. Those smokes became less of an issue, and Jax walks away with a kill. 2v2 as G2 look to try and hold on to the site. Law will be making his way back in. Alongside Eastor is pushed up into the grill area already, but they're just not peeking. They're just hiding behind the corners. Jack's around second oranges. The tap of the bomb comes through. He's going to spam away, but Eastor's a little bit more elevated. The defuse is coming through. Oh my god, the ninja right through the smoke. They cannot pull it off, and Eastor walks away with 2 HP.
The sheer cojones to go for that. They had the one smoke. They had the kid and just sticks it. That's just ballsy. That's just ballsy. And they get rewarded around. G2 are going to be a little furious about that. 2v2, bomb down. They had such a good crossfire setup as well. And somehow Movistar, they win the round. That's just insane.
Yeah, that is nuts. It's the ledge, right? Because they spammed the right spots, but it's just unfortunate because he was boosted up on the ledge a little bit. So a lot of the shots were just whiffing past, going underneath him. And Eastor is able to pull it off. Definitely wasn't looking good for the Movistar Riders at all there. G2 were playing that perfectly, not giving them a slight chance to find a kill. But yeah, just the ballsy play pays off. Sometimes it does be like that.
It does indeed. Who dares wins, as I say. But G2 not wasting any time. Very early on, minute and 27 seconds on the clock. They're already on the A side. They have an agent there, and his name is Jax. He's clearing out all the angles, and with that smoke blooming, there's no one on that A bomb set. Amnex going to find Steel at the edge of the smoke. Okay, all right. Lowell's going to get taken down as well. That's a round. It's done. It's going to be the call for the save, and G2 just strike back.
Okay, that is just ferocious. Jax is immediately out on towards short. Doesn't really do much, but gets a lot of control. Amanek allowed to walk up, just gets the second kill through the smoke. Great stuff from Amanek, locking down the A-bomb side immediately. And that is just very unfortunate for Movistar. They're going to be saving into the next round. Their money is not really in the best position here. Moving into this next round, they're going to be lacking a lot of utility. Rifles as well. So G2 in a good position to potentially take the lead. They're going to be evening things up in this 4-4.
I love the switch up in pace from G2 there. They've been taking it very slow, especially with their A-bomb side, and immediately just pedal to the metal. Jax just dropping down from the balcony within 27 seconds on the clock. Like, that's so very fast. The smoke blooms towards Olmodo, and there you have it. The round's pretty much done. He finds no one there, tosses a Molotov towards Pit, clears mini Pit, finds no one there, and then just pounds on the bomb set. Of course, helped out by a couple of frags towards mid. I do believe it's Amanek catching Steel at the edge of the smoke, and then just a hell of a shot through the smoke onto Lowell.
Yeah. Pretty, little bit of luck going his way, but he knows the lineup. Finds the headshot immediately. And G2 is successful in their 4th round. Movistar Riders, their buy is at least potent. It needs to get better, and that's certainly the start that you were looking for. Eastward finding an opening pick on towards Nexa inside of middle. Tempered aggression. And he walks away, and he's got another angle.
Whoa. That's what you need to do. That's what you need to do. Look at the utility. They don't have much. They have a Deagle and Lowell, and you have that AWP. The AWP and the M4, apart from the UMP and the FAMAS in the mix, that means you have to be proactive, especially the big green zone banger, and that's exactly what Eastward did. He pushes in, gets an opening pick, falls on back, and now to set up the crossfire. At least they have the man advantage despite being at a disadvantage when it comes to the arsenal.
Well, G2 setting up for an execute in towards the A-bomb site. Hunter this time is the man on the edge of the balcony. Jax is going to be making his way through Boiler, and he stops Steel from getting any control. Steel tries to make the play and catch them off as they're running forward, but Steel will get headshotted, and now the defense has become very weak. Completely diluted as G2 running towards the side. It's going to be Jax with 1 kill on towards Easter, although Law strikes in the balcony. The rest of his teammates do fall. He's going to be a bit of a nuisance inside of the smoke. I think once they realize that he's not inside of the pit, he has to have crossed via the smoke, but he's got onto the site in the meantime and has an AK, but Amanek hops up, takes his head off, and it's all of the Alex having to save. And it's going to be the FAMAS on his back as he sprints away from the crime scene.
Steel pushing through... I get he was going for the information play, but I felt that was unnecessary. You have the man advantage. I don't think he was even flashed in. He had Eastor playing towards Archway, but I don't think Eastor had a flash to make it work. So I get it. I get he wanted to gather a little bit of information, you know, just make sure that there's no one there or anyone's there, and then head towards B bomb site if that was going to be the case, but not the risk worth taking. Your teammates pushed in early on. He's got the opening pick. You have the man advantage. You have 4 players over at A. There's no need to aggress. And bear in mind, one of your teammates just had a deagle. So that, I felt, was a slight misplay coming in from Steel. And G2, of course, take advantage of that.
G2, I'm happy with their resurgence. There's a lot of close rounds towards the start, but now G2 are starting to get comfortable. Their money is certainly better than that of Movistar Riders. They've got 1 AK here in the form of Alex, who managed to save on over from the previous. The rest, though, just in a couple of upgraded pistols. Amanek again, the MAC-10 Raid Boss, running in, finding an opening. It's Eastor this time that bites the dust.
Amanek, fast and furious. It is an eco. They do have that 1 AK save in the hands of Alex, and... Ooh. That's the thing, right? Lack of head armor. Always a problem. Amanek trying to be sneaky from behind, but he hasn't spotted out. And knowing that he has a MAC-10, he realizes, yeah, it's really not worth going for the long-range duels, especially against AK-47. And Alex doesn't care. He just popped... Oh! Okay.
That was really awkward.
Almost could see it go. Almost could see it go.
I love how the way Amanek plays these kind of rounds, but Alex going for the spray was close enough to line up a couple, but he is dropped through the smoke by Hunter. Mopaz trying to be sneaky in behind the pistol is not really good enough to line up most of them, though, but he's going to slip away after the initial kill. So great stuff so far for Mopaz. Just slip out of the smoke, take 1, and fall back in. Now him and Steel trying to make it happen. There's an AK in the hands of Steel that he managed to pick up. Mopaz is still stuck on the P2000, But the advantage is siding with the CTs, and Hunter realizes he needs to assume a little bit of more control. They don't have full control of Ruin. There certainly could be a player there. No, the timing is going to be perfect for LoL coming around the backside. There it is. The Deagle on the AK making it happen. And Movistar, they had one AK. They had a couple of upgraded pistols, and they walk away with a round win.
That is a massive play. Firstly, Alex with the AK-47, not being too passive. He knew Alex was just floating. Sorry, I do believe it's Aminik to a CD spawn.
Yeah, he's boosted up like a little spider monkey, just diving around with a Mac 10.
Yeah, and he wasn't expecting Alex to just push out there. Alex takes the fight, takes him down. That was a huge play. He does a lot of damage to AK-47. Of course, some genius plays from them just in the smoke. And G2, unfortunately, they lose the eco. That was always a full eco, mind you. They really hadn't invested much apart from a deagle and whatnot. And again, the flashbang from Banana from Banana under the bomb site forced the CT, so forced the T who was playing towards Coffin to turn away, allowing Lowell to get that kill with the deagle. So a little bit of fortune going the way, but also some pretty cool plays coming out from Alex and a couple of the other players on Movistar Riders. So it's even Stevens 5 all tied up, and this is just playing out to be a really, really fun map right now.
G2, shaken up by that, obviously, are going to be going for a tactical timeout. Movistar Riders, they're going to be hyped about that. That's going to be such a good feeling. And it might even be the point where the tables turn. Maybe Movistar Riders get a bit of momentum going here, because they certainly showed up at a round that they didn't have a right in winning. And let's see what G2 can answer back with. They have been very good at immediately answering when Movistar Riders have dropped around. And we'll see what G2 can do. It's going to be the AKs across the board. Utility in play. Movistar Riders, they've got the AWP in the hands of eStore. The rest are full utility and rifles. We've got full gun round on our hands. And G2 initially throwing utility up towards Banana, but they're going back into the slower default approach with Jax just outside of the apartments.
And a little bit of switching from Movistars. They are trying to contest early towards apps. They don't spot anyone. It's slowly fall on back. Mopaz with the reply with a Molotov, ensuring that G2 don't get easy control of the top of Banana. They're going to be kept at bay right now, but this boost, this time and time again. Oh, I don't think he spotted on Mopaz. Mopaz just hugging the smoke. He's pushed up towards Caw. Risky, but we do have the advantage of X-ray. He hasn't been spotted out yet, and even when the smoke dissipates, Hunter's not going to see him. His head is just below. And ooh, the wallbang comes in, and Mopo's lucky to escape as Kenny S in the meantime finds E-Store towards mid. The AWP not able to quite find its mark. And that's a pretty big opening pick going the way of G2.
I think Nex actually turned his back as soon as Mopaz peeked beyond the car. So yeah, really good timing up there towards top Banana. Nex has been tasked with just leaving Banana to his own desires. He'll be moving forward. The smoke does start to fade. Mopaz stuck in behind the car. A little bit of a jaw coming in. Mopaz. Oh, there we go. He had a perfect opportunity, but Nexus spins and finds him. Headshot picked up. And now this is starting to look pretty rough for the Movistar Riders. Steel will catch Jax on the A-bomb site, but they've got so much control. Nex is already inside of CT spawn. He can cut off or delay these rotations, but Movistar Riders are still going for it. It's going to be Nex and Kenny S finding the kills, and while every single player falling, G2 with another great answer. And yeah, you're mind-boggled by the lack of saving. I think I am too of that mindset.
Yeah, that was unnecessary. It's a 4v3. They had enough time to push two Ts all the way towards CD spawn, and they had that clock running in the mine as well. There was no need for them to go for that play. And if you look at the money, it really wasn't worth it. In my opinion, that was a misplay. And also, Mopo's playing towards that car area. The way you're holding that angle, that means you have no information that someone's going to walk on up. You're purely relying on the fact that a T is going to walk on past without checking that angle. At this level of Counter-Strike, that's highly unlikely it's going to happen. You might get one kill perhaps, but you're going to get traded immediately. And then what happens after that? You lose a bomb site. It's just not worth it. So a couple of misplays from Movistar Riders, in my opinion, as eStore. He's got a hero op. He's going to try and make something work with this. But once again, G2 just pushing in. There's another player in CD spawn though, and it's Alex. He's gathered information, spots a player out. That's a bomb carrier, taps away. Can he win the duel? Yes, he does. He to 52 quick kills, Lowell strikes as well. It's just topsy-turvy. And all of a sudden, it's all the Nex in a 1v3 bomb dropped in enemy territory. And this game is just so back and forth and so ridiculous.
Oh no, he was inspecting weapon when approaching a corner. I don't know if that caused him to not see Lowell or just didn't react quick enough, but Movistar Riders with another round on the board, one that they shouldn't have won yet again. So now they really do have to capitalize off of this. They're putting themselves in these positions time and time again, but G2 are able to buy straight away, so the rifles can come back through, and Movistar Riders have seen no weakness in terms of being able to put two together. So a tactical timeout coming through, wanting to talk over what they can do into this next one. Patch up a couple of the potential holes. I do like the fact that Movistar have been changing up their CT defense, though. They've been going aggressive in towards the apartments every now and then. Aggression towards Banana at times. They certainly have been dynamic. G2 have just been good at answering back in these kind of rounds, so this could be the change that Movistar need. Just get a little bit of round momentum going and string them together.
I'm always a fan of like aggressive plays, especially when you're the underdog, and especially in a map like Mirage, it can really work your way. You can really go your way. However, there's a difference between aggression and tempered control aggression with an escape route. And it feels like some of the plays that movie stars go for, they don't really leave themselves much of a contingency plan in place. It's more like it's a do or die sort of scenario, which I'm personally not a big fan of. And that has helped them out a couple of times in some of the games, at least the game against FaZe, but then at the same time, it's just not worth it, I feel. A steal. Let's find Hunter. He gets tagged down to 55 HP. He's going to be alright with that. Mopo's, sorry, it's E-Store this time around towards Banana, and that's going to be much more better. He's got the AWP, can definitely hit those trigger shots. Tripwire shots rather, and it's just going to be holding the line. That's going to allow 4 players to play up, and I like what Movie Stars are doing here. They're playing up close towards the brackets, not giving up that part of the map that easy, and this is a much better setup, in my opinion, from the Spanish-Brazilian mix.
Slow play from G2. Molotov going deep in towards short to prevent the open angle. They know that the all pattern's been over towards this side of the map quite often. Not this time though. It's over in Banana. Well, next up. He's going to be moving forward. Easter is going to be under a lot of pressure. Trying to fall back further inside of the site. G2 starting their charge as they run on through. It's going to be Easter at the back of the site. This is where he does his best work. But Kenny right through the smoke. Gets to the headshot. Going in for the plant. And while it's going to be an easy round pickup, if they can just get these frags through. Because at this point, Movistar Riders are pretty disjointed.
They're disjointed, but a 4v3 retake, definitely doable. They have the kits, they have that one Molotov to make life miserable for Nexa, and they have a smoke and a flash as well. That's all going to come down to the stars. Your Kenny S with the AWP, he is going to be instrumental in holding on to this bomb site. Wallbang coming in, not really going to tag him. He's scoping around, trying to find something. Molotov's not going to find anyone. Nexa has to reposition himself, and his time is running out. They need to make haste here, and it's going to come down all the steel, and there's nothing it can do. Nexa with a beautiful 3K. In their post plan, it's 7-6. G2 take the lead on Movistar's map pick.
Well, that's just a great answer again from G2. Even when losing that initial kill, they still recover well. They go towards B. Eastor, unfortunately, is only able to get that one kill. With Kenny with the headshot through the smoke, that was the deciding kill, I think, there for G2 in that round. If Eastor had got one more, then we're certainly looking at a round that's definitely looking good for the Movistar Riders. In terms of their rotations, obviously they had 2 players immediately over towards A, but the rotation was still pretty slow because G2 had rushed so quickly in towards B that Movistar had still 2 players on the A bomb site when they had taken the site control. So G2 had plenty of time to sink deep in towards the bomb site before Movistar waited for the retake. Now they'll be going in towards the apartments. LOL aggressive in the halls this time, just holding the advanced angle. G2 have been pretty slow going into the apartments. Eventually they do go into them, but they've been very methodical in their take. They don't go up the stairs until Jax has taken control of the bedroom and cleared in towards Boiler. They don't want to lose any unnecessary picks.
Yeah, they have lost a couple of players when they try to speed things up towards the hallways. Bear that in mind, though, that there was one round where they did manage to just speed their way to the A bomb site, which did work out. But apart from their one success, this fast take hasn't really worked in their favor. They will, however, get control of brackets, not facing any opposition whatsoever from the Movistar Riders. And that's going to allow them to set up Jax and Amanek. But if you look at Banana, 2 players entrenched pretty comfortably. Mopaw's up close with a deagle. And of course, Esports with the AWP, and they need to because they don't have much to work with. Oh, and it's ready for him. Nexa is ready for it. He finds Mopos, but they're not going to be falling towards B yet. They still want to continue on this trajectory towards A bombs. At Jackson will lead the charge. Beautiful flashbang. Goes for the spray. Doesn't quite find it. He gets blinded, and Steel's going to help his teammate out. Now comes the play towards B. Esports finds one. Can he make his escape? He tosses in a smoke, but they're not going to be pushing in, because there's only 15 seconds left on the clock. It's all on Esports here, Denko. This could really work out. He goes to the flick shot, misses it, hides in the smoke, bullets, whizzing past him, misses another one, goes for the fight! What a madman! But Kenny finds Steel in the meantime, and the bomb's gonna get planted with 4 seconds on the clock. It's a 2v2. As Hunter, he failed to spray, and it's all on Amanek in a 1v2.
Amanek inside of the site. Chaos so far in this round, but Amanek looks to try and return it to normality. G2 looking for the 8th round. Alex is 5 HP. Trying to put a stop to it. He'll make his way on towards the site. Amanek's going on the big wrap through the ruins. Alex, in the meantime, is just tapping the bomb. He hasn't fully committed to it yet. That's going to give Amanek a few seconds to move forward. And there it is. The final kill. The round picked up. G2 with 8 rounds on the board. But I just want to roll it back. What the hell was happening with Eastor there? Missed shots all over the place and just dives in for the knife kill.
I don't know. Well, we do see the first knife coming out from Movistar Riders.
There we go.
We did a number of them against FaZe. That was ludicrous. I felt G2 kept it too late, and if he had hit that second shot, the follow-up shot, that round could definitely have gone the way of Movistars. But could have, would have. At least he gets a knife, so that's a consolation, I guess. They do like their knives. And Eastro with the auto shotty. This round, final round of the first half, they don't really have much money to work with. It is the Max 7. The auto shotty sees that in a couple of decals against pretty much a full buy from G2 Esports.
Ooh. Good Molotov. That's going to force Lowell back, but Steel is still here. He tries to dive through with the Molotov, and while Hunter does damage, Steel still stays alive. It was nearly very awkward for Steel. He's been caught off with a few of those sort of rough plays in the apartments, I'll say. He's kind of getting unlucky at times, some questionable decisions thrown in there as well.
This has been a worse CD side for Movistars compared to the one they had against FaZe, if memory serves me right.
Oh!
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Oh no. You have to check it. You have to check it.
Surely they do. Alex is just waiting. Sees the barrel. They're not turning on him. He hasn't killed Hunter just yet, so they might not check him, but there's the opportunity. 1, 2, on the decoy. Going for the Mag 7, but Amanek will take him down in the end, but still, he's done so much damage, giving his team a slight chance into this, albeit very small due to the weapons that they've got. But Eastor, if he can start racking away with the alligator here, it's going to be an easy kill for Amanek, though. The flash buying from his teammate really working out. Kenny allowing that to come through, and that pretty much seals the deal. It's going to be 9-6 at the half here from G2.
Yeah, that was well played from Alex. I mean, that's the best you could do. Gets 2 kills. Unfortunately, the auto shot is not able to get anything done. Great flashbang coming from G2, and there you have it. 9-6. G2 Esports taking the lead on map number 1.
Indeed. It's time for a short break, though, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back with the second half right after this.
You want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said, oh, was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return.
Hello ladies and gentlemen and welcome back to ESL 1 Road to Rio. It's Movistar Riders and G2 Esports battling here on Inferno. It's the second half and we're ready to get underway. G2, plenty of utility in their back pockets on this CT side.
Plenty of utility for Movistars as well. I did notice at least 3 players with smokes, flashes, and a Molotov as well. As we do see 3 players slowly creeping up. The bomb will be falling back, just clearing out towards apartments, looking for any aggression from G2's side to ensure there won't be a quick flank coming in from mid. It does look like it is going to be slow progress towards the B bomb site, as they haven't spotted anything out from G2. And G2 playing this very, very, very passively. They have kept 3 towards B, 2 Molotovs, 3 smokes, and 2 flashes. That means that Lowell, Alex, and Steel are going to have a rough time. Lack of armor always will be a problem, especially in the pistol round. Next has a smoke in hand. It's going to be tossing it in. Let's see if it's going to delay them any further. Still biding his time, trying to time that nade right. And as he waits, he's going to be tossing it in a little too late, perhaps. Not going to do too much of damage, but here comes the play on the B bomb site.
Hunter up on top. It's going to be LOL and Mopuz finding kills through the smokes. Now G2 stand with a 2-man deficit, trying to get back into the B bomb site. It's just not going to be happening for them. LOL with a headshot on towards Kenny S. That might just seal the deal. Next sit inside of Ruins, might be able to get one, but any further than that, well, it's not even going to happen either. LOL still finding the kill. Jax getting time out through smokes, and it's LOL with a 4K. A perfect pistol from him. G2, they will lose the pistol. Movistar Riders off to a good start in the second half.
Oh, that was so well played. And LOL, bear in mind, he was a player with some of the utility. He didn't have any Kevlar either. 4K, and they walked into a side with 3 G2 players ready and waiting, and they still managed to win it flawlessly. Well played. And that's going to be definitely a breath of fresh air for them, because that CD side was a little rough for the Movistar Riders. And off to a great start on the T side. It is their map pick. They would definitely be disappointed if they don't manage to take this map. As Amanek all by his lonesome towards the B bomb side. It is a force buy coming out from G2, and they will be given the freedom to do that, considering they do have a little bit of a lead. Not too much, though. And if Movistar, they play the cards right and they play the anti-ecos right, they can just tie things up 9-all. 3 MAC-10s, the UMP in hands of Steel, and E-Store with the sole AK-47. We do see how Kenny S has opted just for the Deagle and the smoke, meaning he would be looking to get the AWP first earliest opportunity presented to him. That's G2. Not really showing much here.
Just kind of hoping that Movistar walk in towards that A-bomb site. Trap is laid for them. Just all Nexa here. On towards the B site on his own. Hunter is going to group up with him. But now comes the push in towards A. The worst time to leave for Hunter, really. Movistar Riders a little tentative. They don't really want to rush into anything just yet. Waiting on Mopuz to make a little bit of a play through towards B. Runs forward with the MAC-10, the flash. Going towards CT, and Hunter's just in behind the smoke in CT. It's going to be a crossing of the players, but Hunter didn't spot him. Maybe 4-3, who knows. But Mopuz goes on the double steal. Over towards A, rattling with the UMP. Finally, Jax will get something for G2, so at least preventing the clean sheet. But this round is going to be rather simple for Movistar. They'll get themselves an 8th round on the board.
Yeah, they lose a couple of players. It's alright, just a MAC-10's lost. And with that, G2 should be going for the full eco. Do have the still a solitary Deagle in the hands of Jax, but pretty convincing round there from Movistar. So, upgrades will come in, a couple of AKs being bought out in the hands of Mopo, Steel, and E-Store. And unless something goes really alright, it should be Movistar's tying things up. So much better showing from them early on in the second half. We actually haven't seen much of I wouldn't say VM, but a little bit of the cheekiness, some of the aggression in game from Movistar so far in this game. A very different picture from what we saw of them against FaZe. You know, a lot of shooting at dead bodies, a little bit of teabagging, lots of knives coming in as well. It's a different side of Movistars that we haven't seen so far.
Oh, there we go. That's a nice little easy kill for Steel. Jack's looking the wrong way. Yeah, they kind of focused it up a lot more. I think they've been under a lot more pressure here against G2 at the start of things. Against FaZe Clan, they had Overpass, and that was kind of just a crazy upset one side of the fair. Like, there was absolutely nothing from FaZe shown on Overpass at all, but G2 have immediately presented a challenge for Movistar, right? And it's just been a close affair the entire way through. And I think Movistar realized they can't really be up to their old tricks that much, and while Law's going to find himself a headshot, Nexa is also a victim. It will leave Kenny on his own towards the back of the B-bomb site. Law's hungry for him. He wants every single kill he can get on this Mac 10.
Kenny has been a little quiet so far. Oh, he got spotted up. Ooh, nice tasty dink there, but Steel's there to dig Lowell out of the hole. Yeah, Kenny has been a little quiet so far. But then again, hasn't really had much to do on the T side. Now, with the rifles coming into play for G2, the AWP is going to be the hands of Mr. Kenny S. And I guess a lot of people will be looking to see what he's going to do here in Inferno. A map where we have so many memorable clips and rounds and games from the Maestro himself, especially towards the A-bomb site. I think I've lost track of the number of highlight moments he's had at that A-bomb site, so of course, a lot of eyes going to be on him. But for Movistars, they've tied things up now. It's even Stevens, and they have money in the bank as well to slowly try and snatch this map away from G2.
Ooh. Still giving it a little sound cue, but no one's really that close by to hear it. Kenny positioned over here on short. Now with the AWP, it's a very scary prospect for Movistar Riders on this T side. It has been quiet. You're definitely correct, but you know, on the CT side, that's maybe where he lights up the scoreboard a little bit more. Very rarely see Kenny go on to have a super quiet game the entire way through. It's generally a couple of rounds where he'll pop off. And still early days, actually. 9-9 on the scoreboard. Just really getting started here in the second half. Amanek getting boosted up towards the back of the B-bomb site. Got Nexa here on the side as well, just crossing back over towards Coffins. Now, this is a good setup on the B-bomb site. It'll be difficult for Movistar to walk in without losing at least 1 or 2 players. They do fully commit towards B, but it's certainly just a little bit of a fake. And now Movistar back over towards the A-bomb side with the bomb. They'll start poking and prodding up here, sending Mopaz in as the fake player. He's expendable with the Mac 10. He's going to actually win the battle against Amanek, and he's going to run on through. Hunter will take him away, but they've completely sold the fake. Now they move through. They have a 2v3 fight here, so favorable for Movistar on towards the A-bomb site, and Kenny was just not ready for that long push.
Okay. That's just textbook. That they just fell for the hook, line and sink of the fake. Sure, it didn't draw the 2 players, but you could see that Kenny did move a little bit. He did reposition himself a little bit, and he was out in the open. They didn't expect Movistar to just walk on up all the way from Archway, and perfectly played for Movistar Riders. They just thread the needle there perfectly, and they're on the hunt. They wanted to find another kill. Hunter does reply back, but Lowell, he's ready and waiting, and Hunter's not going to be expecting him. It's all Nexa, all by his lonesome on that B bomb site, trying to keep this gun in play, but it might just be taken away from Lowell. Tells him the Nate, and spots him out, 24 HP, and Lowell with a beautiful little headshot. 10-9, and not just winning the round, they've broken the money of G2, and G2 will be seeing a few upgraded pistols, but Movistar Riders, that was impressive. Very, very clean round.
Yeah, there's nothing too crazy either. It was just beautiful CS. Just played it well. And, well, G2 making a few mistakes, having a little bit of a hole in their defense. I still think Kenny should have realized it's a possibility they're coming up long. I mean, you have had a player rotate off. No one's really watching middle. There's always that possibility, but Movistar Riders will not be complaining. G2 with only pistols in this round. It should be another easy one for the Spaniards. I do say that with a huge caveat beside it, though, but we did see already 2 pistol rounds in the earlier half for both teams actually go towards them when they should have no right in winning them. So never really know what's going to happen between these guys.
Indeed. I like the Macton and Mopaz. I like how Mopaz is just so sacrificial for this team, right? He's the guy who goes in first. He's the guy who is willing to just go in guns a-blazing all by his lonesome just to find that information, even though he just might get taken down. And these are the sort of players you want in your team. If you're an in-game leader, you want a Mopos in your team. And it's been so great to watch all the games we've seen of them, especially the game we casted for them against FaZe. Here we go, though. Haven't really found anything. You can see all 5 players of Movistar slowly gravitating towards a B bomb site, waiting for the smoke to dissipate. Amanek lying in wait with the CZ. No flashes remaining for the CT side. It's going to come down to these contact plays.
Well, Amanek sees a little bit of a gap, but Alex still wins the battle. Now Mopos is being springed in the action. It's going to be 1 kill going in favor of Nexo, but Steel will take him down very quickly after. Just the pistols here of G2 trying to see what they can find. LOL on the late lurk on the other side of the map. Trying to do his best, but Hunter's going to move through the CZ in his hand. He'll go forward. Esports picking him off. And now it's Kenny S. left alone. Just behind the smoke at the coffins. He's been tied up by Alex, and he will start to back away. Didn't reply with a shot of his own, so they don't exactly know where he is. They can have inklings and predictions, but Kenny S still just hiding away, biding his time, and eventually will get picked off. You're looking the wrong way. Steel will take him down in 11-9. And touching more on the point of this Movistar system and having Mopos be that player that kind of just flings himself into the bomb sites. I think it's good to see them actually have a system. For months and a long time, Movistar Riders just haven't really had a system, and they were never really working as a unit. They would be trying players every now and then. They definitely had all these talented players. Even had Mixwell in the roster for a little while. It just never really worked. And knowing from talking to some people from behind the scenes for the Movistar team, I know that they accepted Steel's ideology coming into the team straight away. They're willing to take his system and ideas on board. And they've been running with it for a long time, because a lot of teams will accept the new in-game leader's ideology and they'll respect him when he starts, but eventually they'll fall back into their own bad habits and arguments will break out and different ideologies on what way you should approach the game will come through. But they seem to have stuck with this system, and I think if you're going to respect anybody, it's going to be Steel. You just can't hit the guy.
Oh yeah, I love his interviews. I miss his interviews. I hope they qualify for more events so we can see more of Steel giving interviews. Man. And the thing with Steel is when I saw them at the open event, they were still very rough around the edges. There was some ideas. I could see they were trying something new, but it wasn't really looking that special. And hold on to the thought. Aggression from G2. Second buy round East was done for. Perfect nade. Amanek single-handedly dismantles whoever was trying to contest Banana on the side of Movistars, and with that, early in the round, 3 Ts left, and they're going to have to push the pace here. Lowell already pushed up towards apartments, trying to find a kill. Not finding anyone so far. He's been spotted out, and he will have to potentially fall back.
Steel's back to the AK. He's going to fall. Jack's taking his head off, and now we're into a 5 versus 1. This is more convincing from G2. This is the kind of round they needed to answer back with. All 5 players stay alive. 10 on the board for G2. And that's definitely the kind of round that G2 needed to win. You were losing a few in Movistar. They've played you a blind one a couple of times now. They've made you fake out and really playing good CS on this T side. Their money's starting to build. G2 need to come out swinging there, and they do it well.
Yeah, I mean, you got to bear in mind that of the 4 rounds we've seen played out, so 5 rounds, 6 rounds rather, played out so far. Most of the rounds were G2 with nothing. They'd only had 1 gun round in round number 4, and this is the 2nd gun round, and they win so convincingly. So, like the aggression from Amanek, it's doubling up towards Banana, completely destroying the 2 players, Mopos and Eastor, waiting there. But just to complete my thought about Steel, I remember in that event where they had a pretty decent run. Steel was the guy making all the plays. He was the guy in the forefront of things, while the team really didn't seem to have an identity. But looking at Road to Rio events so far, they seem to know what they want to do. They seem to, some of the players have stood up and told Steel, you know what, we're going to play the role. We spoke about Mopos. We spent Eastor, for example, just being such a beast with AWP, and of course, who can forget Alex, who was just monstrous. Yeah. So man for man, they seem to have the firepower, and they seem to have a structure and a system. Yes, there are a few little shaky areas about the way they're approaching the game, but I do feel given some time that can be fixed, and they're definitely a team I'm going to be keeping my eye on.
Yeah, it's a process
in the near future. It is a process, yes.
That was definitely looking forward to some more Steel interviews though, so hopefully LANs can continue and we can get Steel at events again, because I'm excited to see this Movistar team at LANs. This is a good team. Finally we've got a good Spanish team to be able to compete. But now G2, let's see if they can continue their success after winning a flawless round in the previous. While Movistar Riders, all 5 players positioned towards early banana. They have no map control anywhere else, so they're certainly banking on this at least.
And G2, they seem to have the read right.
Ooh. Ships in the night. Nexa just walked right past them. Mopos, though, catches him. And that is a little bit awkward for Nexa.
I like the idea, but timing not really working out for him in Mopos. The aggro lurk. So successful time and time again. He's going to push on for more is a question. As Kenny S. Not going to miss those. I'm going to get spotted out. Mopos. Tag down a bit. He can't face Amnex if he wants to, and he is going to win the duel. Now he might be fooled into thinking there's no one else remaining on the side, and that should be a free kill. There you have it for Hunter. So now the T's again left in limbo. Where do they go? As Lowell finds Jackson. Now the hit's going to be coming in towards A. And there's one-man raid in waiting. It's Kenny S with the big green.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy. You know, Kenny can still hold on. He gets a Molotov kill. There's a second kill for Kenny. Looking for a third. Nearly landing the fast flick. He's got 3 already in the round. And Alex trying to get rid of him. Eventually will. Now 10 seconds. Has to commit to the plant. And Hunter knows that he can just sneak up close to the site. But Alex has the right angle. Looks away at the wrong time, though. And Hunter, oh my god, this is just a battle of the positions. And Alex wins it. A huge play, and Movistar Riders will get a 12th on the board.
Oh, Kenny S. Valiant effort. For a moment, I thought we were going to have another mini highlight from Kenny S, but unfortunately, it doesn't work out for him, and a clutch comes in for Movistar Riders. Scrappy round, but they get the win, and that's all they're going to be. I mean, they're going to be pretty happy with that. Now, the buy is going to be coming in for G2. They have enough money. It's going to be a very solid buy, but they need to stop hemorrhaging rounds. 9-6 lead on the T side of Inferno, and now Movistar Riders have won 6 of the last 7 rounds on their T side, so things are looking a little dicey at the moment for G2. Let's see what they do here. Might mix things up a little bit more.
You know, G2, if they lose this, their money is gone. Movistar is not in a great position on some of their players, but for the most part, their money's pretty good in reserve. They're on the T side, a little bit cheaper as well. This is kind of scary for G2. They need to show up in this next one. And they're going to be going early towards Banana with 3 players. Or early towards B. Not really challenging Banana just yet. I like the little attempt from Nexa in the last round. He did get kind of unlucky. I thought it definitely was reminiscent of sort of that Nico play at the Boston Major during the final. He nearly catches kill towards Mopos, but didn't quite turn on time.
E-Store just dodging the bullets. Are they going to go for it again?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, and it works out. Oh, it works out beautifully. Nexa finds 2 Amanek with a double as well, and just like that, Movistar Riders left wondering what the hell just happened there. Steel on 30 HP. There's nothing he can do.
That's just brilliant. That's when the aggression does work, and I like the G2 one. Oh, well, Steel headshot picked up on a Jax. He's going to go back in towards T spawn. Try and re-enter from the stairs, but G2 have pushed all the way through Banana. There's so many players inside of middle. Steel is going to have a real tough time even finding another kill here, especially on 28 HP. He's going to attempt it at least on the Amanek, but there's the shot. The ult takes him down. 11 on the board for G2, but it brings back to the point where G2, they tried that aggression in the previous. Nexa gets caught off. It could have worked. It definitely could have went either way. But I like that they tried again. They aren't scared to not go for that aggression. And they go aggressive again, this time more. And, well, it works out perfectly for them. Amanek and Nexa shut down the entire round.
And I love it. I love the fact that they like you said, they tried it the previous time. It didn't work out. Doesn't matter. Do it again this time. They had 2 of them, Amanek and Nexa, facing down. And I don't think Movistars were expecting that. 4 players dead in the span of a heartbeat. That's a great way to come back into this. And G2, they just lose the 1 player. So money still not too terrible at all. And for Movistars, they can go for the buy. They have called for the attack timeout. And I would assume they're going to go for a little bit of a light buy here. Or maybe a full investment. A full investment it is. AWP will be dropped towards E-Store. And because of that investment, a couple of players are going to be a little weak when it comes to the weaponry they are wielding. They have the Galil in the hands of Mopos. There's some smoke and the flash. And Steel is chewing weaponry just so that he can have a little bit of extra utility. Just has a deagle to work with. Looking to bring this one back as well.
Oh, Mopos, he's the front man again. He's always the man at the front, and there we go. Another big kill from him. Amanek is going to fall. That's 8 opening kills in this match so far for Mopos. So that really does highlight how often he is at the front.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Even though you have Lowell sitting on top, it's been Mopos all the way for me. He's such a good aggro lurk. He's a guy who just pushes in. He's not like the classic lurk player, you know, who plays very passively, waits for something to happen, tries to catch off a rotator. He's a guy who's going to go in, make plays. He's going to be kind of like the entry, not necessarily entry fragger, because there's no one really following him behind, but he just sets his teammates do a very good job of setting him up, and he makes it count time and time again. The Movistar is getting that opening pick. They are heading towards a bomb site, and I think G2 are able to sniff this one out because now they have 3 plays ready and waiting. But Jax opens it up with 2, looking for more as Hunter joins the party. Jax still very much alive like a turret, and Kenny S is there. Actually, Nex is there to help him out, and it's all in Esports now in the 1v3. Jax just indomitable in that A bomb site.
Yeah, just flicks up to the apartments. 2 kills coming in. When he has to look back to Boiler so he doesn't get split, he still has Hunter inside the side to cover off balcony for him, and that's just a good setup from G2. Really working out well. Jax showing up in that round. 12-12, even still, but Movistar don't have any money left, so G2 likely to take the lead. Kenny on that AWP over towards the A-bomb site. This is looking good for G2 now. This is where they should take that lead. And Movistar Riders are going to have to dig deep, really show us what they're made of here on their map pick. Oh, that is beautiful. Hunter just peeking in towards second middle. 4 kills on the A1S. He has limited ammo capacity, but he hit every bullet.
Even if it's an eco spray down, I just get super excited when I see an M4A1 get more than 2 kills in a full spray.
Oh.
Oof.
I feel like Alex is going to make this expensive for G2. Another chance on towards Kenny. Has an AK this time out to play with. The in punch saves Kenny X. So 13-12. Good round from Hunter. Just peeking in towards middle. Second mid. Dropping 4 players. Good stuff on the A1S. But this is the buy coming in from Movistar Riders. This will be their important round as they move ahead. The deciding factor really for the next few rounds, because G2 have been in a real good position. That's their last tactical pause used up. So they want to make sure that they go into this next one with everything in place, all the setups in play. Movistar Riders coming into it with a very, very important investment.
This is a very, very crucial round for both the teams, or even more so for Movistars, because they, like we mentioned earlier, the money isn't looking great at the moment. They will go for the buy, and yes, they will have, even if they lose this round, they will still have extra money to go for the buy, but it won't be ideal. They will have to eschew a lot of utility. They will have to either make a decision. Do we go for the AKs or do we go for the utility? And in front of being a map, you want to have those flashbangs. You want the smokes and Molotovs to work with. And for the side of G2, they have the 1-round lead, but they can't get complacent. One thing going for them is the money. Money is flush at the moment. Kenny has $8,300, an average about $6,000, $5,000 in 3 other players, and they have all the weapons to work with. So clearly G2 have the advantage here, but it could still spiral out of control. If Movistar are able to string a couple of rounds together, G2's money could be whittled down to nothing. Fast play now coming in towards the B-bomb side. Mopos, again, not lucky. Nexa, lucky to stay alive. There's smoke to save the day for the time being. Amanek trying to help his teammate out, but he's burning alive. He'll have to fall on back to Nexa. He's going for the full commit. He's going to go for another kill, and then he makes his escape. What a magician.
Nexa getting away. That is, yeah, it's a perfect way of describing that. Magician. 1 kill, then Poofy's gone. Disappeared. Amanek getting boosted up from his teammate inside the site. This is a perfect start for G2. 2 kills, fall away, keep everybody alive. They've still got plenty of utility. The HP is high on every single player. Movistar Riders, they couldn't have seen a worse start here. Into one of the rounds you've highlighted, probably the most important for them in a long time. If you are just tuning in, we're currently in map number 1 between G2 and Movistar Riders. Both of these teams have the same amount of points, 6 in Group B. G2 are in second place due to points difference, or round difference. And Movistar Riders, they're going to try and take them down, but it's not really working so well towards the end of Inferno here. This is their map pick as well.
They're going to try and sell this fake. But they still have to contend with Jax in the pit. We saw what he could do. Spotted out. Oh, the timing, but he's still nailed the shot. And the bomb dropped. That's not. And 20 seconds left. This looks undoable, unwinnable for Movistars. And yeah, they're going to run away. They're going to try and save their guns. Amanek spots him out. But that's round 14 for G2. And that's a crucial round win for G2. This pretty much seals the deal. Movistar don't have much money. The 2 saved AK is going to come in a little handy. But That's the thing. Alex and Teal can't drop anything because when you save in a T site, you get no bonus money. You get nothing. So they're going to sit in $50 and $0. That means Eastore, Mopos, and Lowell have $3,050, $3,000, and $2,900 to work with. So big decision to make. Do they go for the buy or do they save for the next round?
Well, they're going to go for the buy, it seems. Lowell's left 1.2k in the bank. Eastore hasn't bought yet, so... Okay, just a little bit of a buy. Okay, it's not the full purchase. That's good. I think at this point you want to save as much money as you can on Eastore, and last second makes a little bit of an idiot of me. He buys himself a decoy and a set of Kevlar. So, not spending everything, Blair, but they certainly are purchasing at least some items.
Yeah, this is respectable. I think this would make way more sense. And they will be having that 3,400 full bonus coming into the next round. They do lose this one. And Alex opening it up. That's a massive kill. Amanek taken down to 46 HP. Back up far, far away. It's all on him to hold on to this site for a while as Jax finds Steel, still being a beast. The problem is, even if they take the site, the bomb's far, far away. And now Kenny S joins the action.
Oh, missed shot. You don't really see that too often from Kenny S. Now there's a chance here from Movistar fighting back into the round. The AK swings on Amanek and takes him away. Now there's an advantage to play with for Movistar. 55 seconds. Eastore has the angle. He's going to miss the shot. He actually hits it through the edge, though. Hunter only takes a little bit of damage on board. But still, the site is the Movistar Riders to play with. Hunter is going to move forward in towards Ruins. Movistar are taking their time. They want to make sure they get that bomb planted. They've got good post-plant positions as well established. One towards Banana, pushed up on towards Dark is Eastore with the ult, and Mopos is in towards New Box now. So this is going to be difficult for G2 to get back in.
This is very hard. This is very, very hard. But they're still going to be going for it. Nice Molotov pushing out Eastore with the AWP. Jax spots a Lowell. This is doable now. They know where the second player is. And Jax is just popping off. One player remains. Mopos at 15 HP. How much further can it delay them? They can't. And they have the time as well. All the time in the world. G2. What a retake. What a retake by Jax.
That is just nuts from Jax. Running into the site, the first is solid, right? But that second, the awareness to just jump around the corner and immediately offset the crosshair of the player playing up on top of the boxes. That is incredible from Jax. He has hit some incredible shots and bailed G2 out of a lot of these rounds now at this point. 15-12. One more needed for G2 to take the map pick of Movistar Riders.
For a moment there, I felt that was a miracle round for Movistars. I thought they had it in the bag, and that would have given them a massive lifeline and potentially enabled them to try and claw back. And now G2 Esports, like sharks in the water, they smell the blood. They're going in for the kill. Aggression from Hunter. They won't be expecting this. This is a free kill, and he's going to strike. Finds Steel, smokes off towards mid, but not before Kenny S finds another one. And Hunter's not stopping. He's living up to his name. Beautiful spray, and it's all in Mopos. He's going to answer back with quick 2. But 15 HP bomb drop against 3 more players. Nothing's going to happen, Dinko. And G2 going to close this one out.
16-12, final scoreline here in Inferno. G2 do win Movistar Riders map pick. And Inferno is always going to be a fun one to watch. And it certainly lived up to it. There was times even towards the end there where Movistar could have forced this all the way, all the distance to 30. But G2 in the end do walk away with a win.
They do. And this... to answer your question, which you asked me earlier, whose way do you think this is going to go? I really feel Movistar needed this map, and with G2 winning this, I strongly believe this is going to be it. I do believe it's going to be 2-0. But then again, Movistar surprised everyone. I wouldn't be surprised if it does go to map number 3 as well.
Yeah, good performance from Movistar. They kept it close throughout the map, but G2 are just a little too far ahead. Vertigo's up next. It's G2's map pick. This is one they've shown prowess on. We'll see if they can close it in 2, or will Movistar Riders surprise and bounce back.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
It's been a road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music, so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it, 'cause I'm out here staying. It's life in my soul.
We're so far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about. No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy. Like I'm stuck in a daydream. And you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war. But I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know. Somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight. Then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were. Hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to ESL 1 Road to Rio. It's Movistar Riders taking on G2 Esports, and we're going to be getting into it very, very shortly. Map number 2. It's going to be a super interesting one. We've just seen Inferno already play out. My name is Dinko. I'm going to be joined by Blair for this one. And at the minute, it's looking like a 2-0, I would say, for G2, based on looking at their previous results. They looked pretty strong in Vertigo when they picked it last.
Oh yeah, they did, and also like we mentioned earlier, right, with the map 1 not going to be Movistars, I did not expect this. I did not expect this to be a 2-0. Did not expect it initially either. I knew G2 should be winning Vertigo, and for it to go to map number 3, they needed Movistars to take Inferno. But then G2, some breath, I don't know, some wind in the sails later in the second half of the first map, and they just closed it out very, very convincingly. And if they can continue that momentum going into this. Into map number 2 here, things could get even worse for the Spanish-Brazilian mix.
So I believe we have got a little bit of a tech issue. It's been fixed already, though, so hopefully we'll get back into it very, very shortly. G2 versus Movistar Riders, though, a matchup that I wouldn't have expected coming into Road to Rio to be a match that is for the second place spot in the group. Now, when you look at the teams in this tournament as well, you've got the likes of FaZe in this Group B that have definitely beaten these two teams. It's the only loss these two teams have lost to, right, is FaZe. So, overall, Movistar Riders are completely overperformed. Very exciting stuff for this team ahead.
Indeed, and also it's been a month of very topsy-turvy results. NIP beating Astralis right now. What is it, 2016 again? Copenhagen Flames just beat North on map 1 as well. So we've been seeing a lot of these.
I think Heretics
some people might say,
"Wow,
Heretics as well." They've been on a streak, and it took Fnatic almost everything to finally end the streak yesterday. So it's been kind of like the month of the underdogs, kind of striking back at all the big boys.
Yeah, and online CS obviously does play a factor into that. You know, you don't really get
Indeed.
that added advantage of being a veteran player, but it certainly is still impressive to see these teams putting the hard work in, because in everybody, it's all the same. You know, everybody's having to play online. It's an even playing field in that respect. So this is where the competition really does lie. You know, this is where we have to be for the next few months. And when we get into it, ladies and gentlemen, the technical pause is over. It's going to be G2 on the T side. Plenty of utility coming into this. Movistar Riders, they got themselves a smoke, a defuse kit on low, smoke, flash, nade in Steel's hands, and the rest of Kevlar.
The Molotov towards mid. Amonok's going to be leading the charge towards the scaffolding area, but he is the lurk, and Hunter just running and gunning, no problem whatsoever. He finds low close, trying to find a kill, but Kenny S, some sweet movement, replies back. And with that, a bomb site taken over. Everyone dead apart from Alex, left alone in a 1v4. The flashbang, so perfect, saving Hunter, and it's all on Alex. 1v4. He finds one, 3 more to go.
Alex trying his best to get back into the site. There's a player on his right side. 2 running in front of him. It's Kenny S with a headshot. G2 will find the pistol. A good start coming in from the mostly front side with the Serbian mix. It's an interesting project. Certainly working here for the pistol.
They had the right idea. Works out wonderfully for them. I do believe there's an early smoke towards. I think Amanek threw the early smoke towards the scaffolding, the new window, whatever you want to call it, and then they sent in the look. No nonsense push towards B bomb side working out for them. Now the buy is going to be coming in. It is a force buy for Movistar. Kevlar, helmets, and a ton of pistols. And for G2, the usual standard anti-ego. They like this. I do believe we saw this from them on Inferno as well on the T side. The 3 MAC-10s and the 2 AK-47s. This time in the hands of Hunter and Kenny S. And a ton of utility as well to work with.
Methodical take of middle from G2, just clearing the boost of the Molotov. We've actually started to see a lot of Vertigo be played, which is nice to see. I think it's good to sort of see how this is playing out in a professional top scene. I've seen a lot of it in amateur CS recently, but we're getting more and more of it now at this level. Hunter trying to walk his way forward. It's going to be the AK. Doing a little bit of damage, but it's next to takes the kill. That's exactly what you want. You want this MAC-10 to find as much as possible. Jack's also getting a kill on the MAC-10. Money being built up for G2 into this round. LOL is searching for some sort of impact. The Deagle in behind the smoke. He's also got his teammate backing him up in the form of Alex. This round's not done yet for G2. They want to try and limit the casualties. You don't want to let any of the rifles slip into the hands of the CTs.
Immediate switch up as well. They toss the AK-47 to the hands of Kenny S. Sorry, in the hands of Jax. So the 2 players with the help when you're working with the AKs. And like you said, it is going to be the MAC-10s doing the brunt of the lifting there. 3 kills onto the MAC-10s, and that's money in the bank, baby, for G2. And they keep all 5 players alive as well. So that's a really solid indeed. For Movistar's force fight doesn't work out, that's going to be a full eco. And yeah, speaking about Vertigo, I won't lie. I was never a fan of the map. I really wasn't enjoying it. But this new change has made things a little bit better, personally, for me. I like the emphasis on mid now. I feel the beat bombs that seems much more cleaner and less spammy, if that makes sense, right? You have so many smokes being deployed, so many places where you can take cover and just get abused, and it becomes ugly. It's not the clean sort of CS which I like to see. As Amanek and Jax are going to have a pretty comfortable time mopping up these ecoing players here. Nice little tap there from Jax, and Steel left alone. It's going to be 3-0 for G2 Esports as they're off to a great start.
G2 do a good job at making these easy rounds look nice. Just a little bit of skill in them. Seen Hunter on Inferno line him up for the M4A1S, but there we go. G2 get the easy rounds under their belt, 3-0. Now the real test begins. Movistar Riders coming into 4 M4A4s and AWP for Eastort. He can certainly get involved here on Vertigo on the CT side. Probably going to see Kenny S have another quiet showing here at the start of on the T side. I do feel like that AWP is very hard to get in play on this T side. You can somewhat feel suffocated, and sometimes it isn't really worth the investment for how many limited positions you can really go into. Luckily, Kenny is a very solid rifler as well.
Kenny's pretty much the almost perfect player, right? Possibly an all-time greatest AWPer of all time amongst all iterations of Counter-Strike. There are very few who can probably match him as Eastort finds one. It's a B bomb site. Pretty much empty. Steel's there, but he's playing to his scaffolding. He's ready for one, but Amanek, he's having none of it. Gets to kill as Kenny S strikes, and that's the round done. G2 Esports, a very clinical, very fast-paced take of the B bomb side, and Movistar Riders there. The setup was very off. There was no trade potential after Eastort got taken down. And with that, just like that, in the span of a few seconds, round number 4 going the way of G2 again.
Well, this isn't the perfect start for Movistar by any means. I think it's always going to be an uphill battle here on Vertigo. We started to see Movistar's map pool be tested against FaZe Clan as the maps went deeper on in. I think they certainly are still a newer project. They've been together for a few months, yes, but getting to this level where you can consistently compete on every map in the pool against some of the best teams in the world, it's not going to be easy. And Movistar are very aware that it is a process, and winning maps and taking maps off these teams is certainly going to be a win for this team. But as we get deeper into the best of 3s, that's when we start to see Movistar struggle a little bit more against some of these top teams. And G2, perfect start, 4-0. They put a lot of work into Vertigo. We've seen them play against Godsent. Very convincing performance then.
Number 2 rifles saved. And Eastro getting the kill. This is nice. Although it's just the Mag-10 taken down. And they're aware of that. A small top to keep Eastro at bay, but Steel still above. Still perched on top of the box. And he could actually drop down and potentially catch a player off guard. I like the fact that they kept the two rifles together. That definitely increases chances of Movistar Riders potentially holding this down. Mopos, that was a little too close. I believe Amanek might have spotted him out. But for now, Movistar Riders, not bad. 2 M4 saved, and the Mag-10 picked up by Easter after getting that opening kill. G2 Esports slowly inching towards the A bomb site. The problem for Movistar is the fact that the utility isn't that great. So G2 could slowly kind of like coax it out. And they're taking a sweet time here, trying to take over this A bomb site.
There's Alex spamming away, catching out Hunter. It's going to be a 2-man advantage in play here for the CT side. This is exactly what they would want, but the back is showing. Somehow the bullet goes through him. Goes again, and that's the player model really there that's causing problems for Amanek. He can see him, but he can't kill him. Now Mopos is going to be dropped. Amanek finding the headshot. Eventually will get his reward, nearly landing the second shot on towards Eastart. G2 looking to try and recover. It's Nexa launching from short, taking one kill. The rifles finally scrapping together, and that is nice from Jax. A brilliant transfer. And now it's LOL into a 1v2.
You gotta hate about CS. The backpack showing, and obviously bullet through that is not going to do any damage, right? And I'm like, just so confused for a moment there. He recovers. Again, Jax helping it out as well with a nice little spray transfer. It's a 1v2. It is winnable for Lowell. He's got that AK-47 to work with, and the timing works out for him. Amanek doesn't spot him out, but he's going to be pushing in. Tech 9 goes to work. The lack of any head armor, it's going to squish his head.
Ooh.
Why?
He loves life on the edge. He lives life on the edge, Blair. Amanek is an adrenaline junkie.
Movistar Riders haven't seemed to have drank their Diet Cokes and Fantas today. They look a little lackluster.
Finally a buyback in for the Spanish team. Flashes up towards the top of the ramp. Mopos is going to swing. It's Nexa with a headshot. Starting things off. And in their performance against Godsend, leading the way in their win here on Vertigo was Nexa. So a very exciting player to keep an eye on. He was a little quieter on Inferno by his own rights, but it's pretty nuts that you can have a player who in-game leads and frags like Nexa. Probably up there. Maybe he's, if not the best fragging in-game leader, he's definitely up there within contention.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's like a top 3 at this point. As we do see G2 definitely pressuring that A bomb site. Kenny S looking to find something. Eastor. Angle not quite right though. The smoke's going to be blooming anytime soon here. Still have Amanek at the back. Now 2 CTs close by. Kenny can get one, but if the trade comes in, it's going to be really hard indeed. Oh, the timing doesn't work. Kenny finds one. Is he expecting another is a question. Flashbang's going to blind him, and Jax just pushes in with a spray transfer, finds both of them. Eastor not able to get enough time to chamber a second bullet into his AWP, and just like that, bomb site taken over, bomb down, and round pretty much done and dusted for G2.
This is a really good start from G2. This is the kind of start they'd be hoping for. Very strong performance against Godsend, who are a very talented team, and actually a team that picked up Vertigo in one of its first iterations back when there were no chance when Vertigo finally got first added into the pool. So they've kept that map going. They played it a few times as well, recent tournaments, a couple of months back. But this version is fresh, and G2 have clearly put the work in, understanding how it is played. And Kenny S taking down LOL at 6-0 up for G2. Again, showing no signs of stopping. Movistar Riders taking a look at their economy. It's not looking so great. So, tactical timeout coming through. Their first called. And moving into this next round is going to be a gun round that's important for them. If they let this slide even further, G2 are going to be winning the half straight off the bat. And probably walking away with it one-sidedly if this doesn't change. Because G2 are just in dominating fashion right now. Amanek leading the way, 7 kills on 2. Jax actually leading the way, 8 and 2. Amanek close in behind. Kenny is showing up early on in this T side, even with the AWP. So things are looking good for G2. That might be a bit of an understatement.
Things are looking very good, one might say, right? 6-0 on your map take after taking map 1 of your opponents. Mopos having a rough time on the server here. He was so great, so instrumental And then Movistar's 12 rounds, which they got on Inferno, and so far he has been neutralized early on. Of course, the CD side, he is more... I feel like he's better in T side, where he's given more freedom to work with. As we do see another eco coming in here. A few upgraded pistols. Alex waiting by the sandbags. Very cheeky. Steal, not able to strike in time, but Alex with the trade. Deagle in hand. You see what this guy can do as Kenny S with the pluck C-store. He's going to do a smart thing. Slowly inches back. There's no need to over-aggress. Meanwhile, Jack's leading charge with the B-bombs and one clear remains. And that is going to be Lowell with the Deagle. Finds one. Blinded for a few seconds. He's got that smoke. Try and make his escape, which he does by the skin of his teeth. And makes it a 3v3.
Well, nice kill from Kenny S. Lol picked off and gone. Another kill from Kenny S. Really showing up. And maybe I said he could be a little bit quiet, but he is showing up on this T side. 3 picked up for him. He's not showing any signs of being uncomfortable with the AWP on the T side of Vertigo. Mopo is the last remaining player, and Nexo will get rid of him on the clock. And G2 7-0. And taking a deeper look into the statistics here for G2 in the previous matchup here on Vertigo. The T side is where Kenny S did most of his work. It was a pretty one-sided performance, 16-9 on 16-6 actually, G2 versus Godsent. So take a pinch of salt. These kills may be a little bit low, but you have to consider how many rounds were played. Kenny got 15 in the T side, when on the CT side he got 10 as well. So pretty impressive performance coming in from him on the T side, especially being the primary operator.
For me, it's about the fact that the AWP sounds so menacing, that massive boom sound. And on top of that, every time the gun echoes around the map, Kenny S, you just look at the kill feed, he gets 1 kill. It's like he hasn't missed a single shot so far on the T side here. And that is such a scary proposition. Nexa was blinded, so he does run through the flames and takes quite a bit of damage. It's okay, the rest of his team's there. Is slowly creeping up. They have left Amanek once again on the passive hole, waiting for any flank to come in from the CTs.
Oh, here we go.
And Kenny S, right-eyed P comes in, and he's going to win those. Eastro gets taken down, and is looking for more. He just doesn't miss.
Oh, he's blinded this time. That's at least something. Mopo's to get further back towards the elevator. Looking for his first kill of the game so far. Kenny S, though, might just be the bane of his existence as he moves back into the site. Looking on towards the bomb side if possible. Smoke is going to come up and keeps the player short alive for the meantime. But Kenny S gets the kill off just before the flashbang booms in his face. Kenny S moving forward. Now with the Tech 9, it's Hunter who arrives and takes down Mopaz. And Kenny S just pushing forward, switches to the Tech 9. Finally, he will miss. Alex takes him down.
That was a little bit of a cool movement from Alex, but it's not good enough to net in the round, though. Kenny S pretty much single-handedly opened up that A bomb site. He heard the jump as well towards the box, but I like how he didn't panic. He did not. He still continued to clear out towards the short area, gets the kill, calls it out to his teammates, pushes him through the smoke. And there you have it. It's going to be 8-0 for G2. They are looking quite indomitable. And for Movistar Riders, it's just gone from bad to worse to... They need to do something here. Something. To make at least... get a few rounds to work with. That nade's definitely gonna hurt, and they're gonna continue to push in. Perfect flashbang. Alex burning alive. Amanek gets the kill. It's all in Lowell. Hog in hand. He survives. No, he doesn't. Amanek finds a final kill. Nothing safe for Movistar Riders. 8-0.
And that's heartbreaking.
What can you say about that?
Because they could have afforded some sort of a buy if they saved over those weapons, right? Because the players that saved the weapons would have been able to drop a few rifles over. You would have been able to scrap something. But now that Movistar survived with nothing, they literally have nothing. So there's going to be a couple of pistols, a little bit of Kevlar, some utility in play, but it's mainly saving into this next round. G2 already winning the half. 8-0 up. Movistar not showing any signs of really having a system that's going to stop G2. This is looking pretty one-sided. G2 clearly comfortable on Vertigo, and this is a statement for everybody in the road to Rio. G2 are showing up on Vertigo. They're one of the best teams on this new version.
Oh, indeed. And that's the thing. Most teams would have been kind of really not looking to play Vertigo, especially when you're the overdogs, you're the favorites, because it is a new map, right? And the fact that G2 picked this means they've done their homework. And knowing Malik, he would have drilled it through this team. And you can see the protocols are so very good. The way they're grouping up together, the spacing is perfect. And of course, do you even need the spacing? Do you even need the strats when Kenny is just not missing anything and everyone's just popping off? Kenny S and Amanek just being absolute beasts. And not to forget Jax as well, who's been so very good so far. Hunter and Nexa honestly haven't had to do much so far.
Which is kind of crazy. You know, you just got so many players that can step up on this team and do whatever the hell they want. Hunter Just a little bit closer. Actually, nearly catches Easter. I thought Easter was going to have an opening there, but doesn't over-aggress. If he did, probably would have died, because Hunter seemed to turn his attentions out at the right time. Now Mopaw's got a little bit of a flank. Although G2 is starting to arrive in the A-bomb site already. It's Jax with the opening kill, although traded back from Law up in heaven. Nexa's got another kill, this time on it towards Steel. Law's taking a lot of damage on board, but he's still alive. Amanek will get rid of Mopaw's, his flank not really working. Now it's only Alex and Law trying to do what they can, and well, Alex will hit the first Deagle headshot, but Kenny S is there to reply, and now it's only Law, 8 HP, and Kenny comes back in again, 13-2. This man is on fire.
T-side! T-side Vertigo.
Yep, clearly just Kenny S's stomping ground. I mean, if there is an AWPer that would just defy logic, it would be Kenny S.
Oh yeah, like there are very few AWPers where, I mean, obviously, there are a lot of very good AWPers, but there are a few, I think off the top of my head, 3 players who just defy logic, where they hit the shots, I'm like, that's just inhuman. Simple, Kenny S. And I would bring up, going back in the day, I would say Markelov in 1.6 days.
Yeah, sometimes Fallen as well, sometimes.
Yeah, Fallen as well, 100%. But there are very few of them. There are a lot of very stable AWPers. Like, you look at Device, I love the way he opts. It's beautiful, but he doesn't have those, you know what I mean, right? Those inhuman plays.
Yeah, it's very clean,
textbook.
Clinical, but it's not inhuman. It's
it's very effective. I love it. That's the way I would like. If I had a team and I had an AWPer, that's the way I would like a player to opt. Yeah. But god damn it,
Guardian was a pretty good mix of that. I think he was a very good mix of can pop off and win you 1v5s, but is always pretty consistent back when he was peak form. Incredible AWPer. Right, now G2.
We're just waxing eloquent about the AWPers, and all of a sudden the B-bomb site in control with G2.
I can't blame us, Blair. I really can't blame us for losing track of what's happening. I think it's just been the same round over and over again. G2 just started mauling them to pieces, killing everybody. It just keeps continuing this way. Hunter's not looking to stop. He will be stopped, though, by Alex. Too many players to handle there for Hunter.
Supposedly, there's going to be a show match with the old 1.6 Na'Vi lineup, and they're going to be playing CSGO. All I care about is Markelov in the server one last time, one last ride. Even if it's a show match, I don't care.
I think Anders will be loving that as well.
Oh, Anders got to be ready. He's going to probably have like 5 streams running simultaneously, just spamming in Twitch chat.
Markelov, cardboard cutouts behind him.
Hey, I'll join him for that. One of my favorite players of all time, and in my opinion, such a tragedy. Just kind of like, he didn't even drop off. He just kind of stopped playing.
Yeah. It seemed like when I started really getting into the competitive side of esports when I was like 11, so in Go. Basically, when I was watching for the first time, it was Flipside. They always just seemed to make the majors every time they just showed up and they would get into the majors. And it was always so consistent. Markelov, I went in and researched some of his old matches and stuff, and it was definitely a very interesting player to look at.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think 2010 is when he just popped off, and everyone is like, this guy is just insane. I was just in awe of him, and I don't think we'll ever see anyone like him. Although, simple, Kenny S, a few of these players, they do definitely come close. Here we go, the Esports opening it up. As Movistar Riders, they are trying desperately to find their first round here on Vertigo. And Esports, he takes one, and Mr. Kenny S takes one back. Scores the tie. Plays the tide again. We have Lowell, though, crouched there, ready and waiting. Are they going to check the corner? They don't, and it's going to beat Lowell. He strikes a little bit of a mistake there, and they get punished for it.
Continue to run forward. It's going to be Amanek taking 2. Lowell and Alex hit the deck, and now it's a 1 versus 2. It's going to go in favor of Movistar Riders. They will get their first on the board, and they can do a little bit of celebrating, but now it's back to focusing up. They need to turn this into consistent success to try and get themselves 5 on the board. It's the best case scenario. G2, tactical timeout coming in. They've won 10 in a row. They lose 1. Straight away, back to the pause. They mean business.
Can imagine Malik. Guys, how did we lose that? How dare you lose a round? They're looking so good. And a little bit, again, the win, that round, which Movistar won, was just because they didn't check the corner. They didn't go for the wall bang, they didn't Molotov it off, they didn't check that, and he gets 2 kills, Lowell does, and that was a round. A mistake, a very uncharacteristic mistake from G2, which has so far looked flawless. And I don't think we're going to be seeing much more mistakes here. They probably want to close this one out. We did see a 16-0 earlier today, Windstrike versus Unique.
Yeah.
And for a moment, I was wondering, are we going to see another one? That would be pretty unprecedented.
We get both of the 16-0s, like just at the same day.
That would have been wild. But, well, for Movistars, they get 1 round in. Can they get more is the question here, at least in the first half. If they're considering 4 more rounds, you get 5 rounds here. That's something to work with. That's something to defend. A little bit of a lifeline. As G2 wasting no time. Knives Out just running towards an A-bomb side. He's aware of this, and he's going to immediately fall away off playing from a much more passive position. But what is Amanek doing? Oh, look at the pace. Look at the pace. Hunter finds one as well. It's all in Mopos. 1v3 on that side, and he gets taken down. A-bomb side just snatched back. And that's just disgusting. That's vulgar.
That is just incredible. Amanek, just the pace coming up. His teammates were distracting from the ramp, and so Amanek took his opportunity. All the attention's turned towards the ramp from the defense, and Amanek, it was nearly a bit of a whiff there. I thought for a second he might have fluffed it, but he still recovers. Round 1 by G2, 11-1, and that is just the perfect call. Movistar Riders finally getting themselves around on the board. G2 take a tactical timeout, and they come into it with just the fastest play you'll ever see towards A.
How was Amanek even there? Is that possible? Was he like, I don't know, like some special movie he has or something? It was so fast. And Movistar Riders, before they knew what was going on, the bomb was already down the A-bomb site. And G2 Esports, all right. Now we know what they were talking about in that the TAC timeout. And Movistar Riders, immediately the money, they just win 1 round, and again, they get punched down into the ground. They have a little bit of cash to eke out a buy, but man, things are looking grim.
This will be the last buy of the half, though. So, the last solid buy. So, a lot rides on this if they won't even have a slight chance at salvaging a few more rounds. G2, it's the G2 show here on Vertigo. Alex is going to get aggressive on the FAMAS Hunter. Oh my god, there we go. Snaps his neck. And man advantage here for G2 already.
Oh,
it's just not working for them. It's just getting absolutely wrecked here. Amanek with a kill over the top of the smoke, catches low. Now the B bomb site is completely open, really. It's just Steel trying his best, but look how many angles he has to be aware of. He's got to concede this, and Amanek is always so aggressive. A headshot, Hunter helping him as well. The round is going to be won. It's only Eastor in the back lines, and G2 pick up 12.
Amanek's just a speed demon, just running out, holding W. I mean, I'm a big fan of the whole W gang, and Amanek, man, like, I think he deserves an honorary membership in that. Jeez Louise. This is just brutal.
G2 are just having a really fun time right now. Just, they have so many ideas, you know, when they get pressured slightly by Movistar, they have just ready for it, and there we go.
Look at that.
Amanek, instead of hiding from behind the headshot angle, he jumps up on top of the generator and immediately finds himself that opening headshot. Man advantage in play for G2 again. Movistar have been completely unable to trade. There's been no showing at all. Steel has only got 1 kill.
This is so clean, and I love how G2, especially when they're playing this fast paced, there are moments where, you know, spacing could be off, something could go wrong, but it's just so clinical from G2, and it's so lovely to watch. Flashbang pops out. Amanek will be taken down. Jack's there for the trade. Head gets spotted out. Steel. There's no need for him to face here. Maldo's going to push him up, but
oh no!
Failed to jump, but luckily he will survive. Saved by his teammate Smoke, as they at least maintain equilibrium for the time being. 4v4.
The Sunbikes player could be the pivotal factor, the turning point, if Alex doesn't get mollied out of position, but with this full execute, it's kind of unlikely they'll neglect to clear the sandbag, so he's going to have to force his way out of the position. Luckily, they let him get past, so they don't have anybody holding for it, and he can get back in towards the site. At least he's still alive. At least he still has that opportunity. Mopa's trying to get aggressive. There's a little bit of a duel going on here. Hunter will take him down. Kenny S still alive inside of the site, and that's a scary prospect for Movistar. Alex is going to be naded, chunked down, the Molotov burns him away. G2 are just winning off the back of their solid utility usage in towards this A bomb site. It leaves Steel and Eastor into a 2v4, and it's just not going to happen, so it's going to be the safe call again. And G2 just continue to push forward.
Some mercy, por favor. They're just getting battered all across the map. B bomb site just gets steamrolled. At A bomb site, a little bit slower most of the times, but the utility usage just pure perfection and completely, utterly just dominating this T side. There's nothing they can do at this point. They might as well just go for a full gamble stack, even on a buy round. But even then, I doubt they'll be able to hold on to the sites. G2 is just looking unstoppable at the moment. If I was anyone else, I'd be very wary of letting G2 play this map. That's a problem. You need to ban Dust 2 or you need to ban Vertigo now. You need to ban Vertigo playing a best of 3 against G2, right? And that's such a problem. What do you go for? You want to ban G2, Dust 2, a map where G2 are historically so very good on? Or do you want to just go for... Do you want to let them play Vertigo? And if they're going to be playing this way, I'm sorry. It's going to be painful.
Well, back to drawing board for Movistar Riders on this map for sure after this. I think at least they're going to have a good demo to watch in terms of how to counter G2s, try and come up with some ideas, because this is the pinnacle of Vertigo at the minute with G2 showing up on this new version. Lowell's going to be under a hell of a lot of pressure, multiple different angles. He'll find one, Amanek overruns him. He will finally be stopped by Steel, but look at that. As soon as he falls, there's 2 more players coming at them. It's just non-stop, but they do a good job, and now Mopar is on the flank. He finally gets his reward. He's been attempting these flanks so many times. It's on to Kenny S now. The French sniper, alone in the 1v2, trying to make it happen. He hits the shot onto Mopar. The Tech 9 will finish him off. Now it's all on Alex, 11 HP. Kenny S just needs one more kill. The angle is held, but the flick is there. 14-1 at the half. G2, that is huge.
Kenny S will not be stopped. He will not be denied. 14-1 for G2. That was a statement. That was a statement. That was a vulgar display of power. And Movistar Riders, what are they going to do?
There's just no way out for the Movistar Riders here. I think G2 have done enough, but it's time for a break. We'll see in the second half if Movistar Riders have anything up their sleeve on the T side.
Love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No. So take me to a place I know, somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home.
Turn my heart into something gold. No, I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ESL 1 Road to Rio. Is G2 absolutely destroying Movistar Riders here on Vertigo. It's the second map of the series, and it's certainly looking like G2 will be taking the series 2-0. It's time to bounce back from Movistar. It's do or die time coming into this pistol.
Yeah, this is the very definition of do or die. They have given themselves no opportunities for any error, no margin for error. And interestingly, they've taken it very slow. They're expecting the aggression from G2. You know, when you have a 14-1 lead, you head over to the CD side. You are afforded the freedom to be a little bit more overeager, be a little bit more aggressive. But G2 are having none of it. It is very, very safe. Malik in their years, just reining them in, controlling their bloodlust. Because if I'm Kenny S or Amanek or Jax, I'm just feeling like let me at them, But right now, they're holding the line. Amanex, he's got the kit, he's got a smoke, playing towards short, just spotting out. He's got a smoke to delay them, and it's going to be very useful indeed as Mopos is going to be leading the charge once more with the Glock of this.
Well, Amanek tossed the smoke down, now the push comes in. Oh my god, that's the way to start the pistol. Two picked up for Amanek. Mopos and Alex absolutely clotheslined as they try and make their way on towards the A site. Hunter is there to patch up the other hole. Steel hitting the tech, now it's Lol and Eastor. They're going to see what they can do. And it's not a whole lot because Nex has arrived as well. It's only Eastor. Movistar Riders absolutely dispatched within this pistol so far. Eastor will try his best. P250. At least prevent the clean sheet. But he's got three players looking at him. There it is. 15-1. Map point for G2.
Oh, they're manhandling them. Someone called 911. This is brutal. Yeah, that's a scary thought, right? You peek around the corner, you saw one guy, then you peek again and three guys waiting. Yeah. It's like a very terrible magic show.
So we did have our 16-0 this morning. It was the first of the Road to Rio, and it was the first game of the CIS region. Windstrike taking on Unique, but now we've come close to one here. It's 15-1 on the board for G2. Will Movistar Riders get a few more on the board? Who knows? They've got an investment coming into this. Mag 10, couple of pistols, and it's rinse and repeat. Rush towards A. It's Hunter lining them up, though. One kill. Mopos comes back in.
Kenny is still there with the FAMAS, finds one, 14 more bullets to work with. He doesn't have to do anything. Nexa joins in. It's all on low with Zinko, and he's done for.
Well, there it is. 16-1. G2 close the series 2-0 and will take second spot. Actually tied in terms of points now with the top spot, Fizz. But Movistar Riders, not the greatest showing here in Vertigo. They still have impressed, though. I think that first map on Inferno definitely could have been even closer than the 16-12 that it was. But Movistar Riders, I'm sure they'll be beating some of these teams in Group B, other than the top teams. It was always going to be a challenge against the likes of G2 and FaZe Clan. But impressive stuff.
Yeah, very impressive G2. And yeah, for Movistars, you can't take away the wins they had. They had some very impressive wins, especially the win over Mouse Sports, right? And against FaZe, it was a very close showing. It went all the way to the third map. G2 have been the first team so far in 4 games where, a team has been able to expose Movistar Riders. So there's a lot to take away from this, especially their CD Southern Vertigo and even an Inferno, a few mistakes here and there. But yeah, I'm not going to be too disheartened if I am Movistar Riders. But G2, man, they have come to play. They look so good.
Yeah, they do look really solid. G2 are an exciting team moving forward here at the Road to Rio. But that is it here for us on the C stream. Hope you guys have enjoyed the commentary for today. If you are enjoying, you can ! casters in the chat. Follow our Twitters. They'll be there as well. We'd very much appreciate that. But it is time for us to say goodbye. We'll be back tomorrow, 3 p.m. CEST. We'll be starting things back on the Road to Rio. Join us then.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't